And we are live with Dozang.
Welcome back, MiGTOW Nation. Thanks for stopping by another day to Tico's channel, where every day is MiGTOW Day. I'm Dozangsand, and before we get started, if you would, please hit that subscribe button, ring Tico's notification bell so you know when he posts videos, which is every day. And please share this video or any other video you like with your friends, your family, your acquaintances, or anybody else in the YouTube community who you think would enjoy these videos. So, I'm a little tired today. I was telling Tico that before all y'all came in. But I got this, do you guys like coffee? Do y'all like coffee?
I drank coffee this morning.
I don't drink coffee.
Last night.
Okay.
I drank coffee last night.
This goddamn coffee I'm about to show you is the best goddamn coffee I've ever fucking drank in my life. It's like crack for real. It is the world's strongest coffee. This is about a pound, and it is $20 for this pound. Most of the time, you get a big old thing of Folgers, like 3.5 pounds for $10. This is 1 pound for 20.
Is that the kind that gets shot out of a lemur's ass?
Yeah, exactly that kind. But no, yeah, it's really good coffee. I love it. It keeps you going. So try that out.
Got that good coffee. Death Wish coffee.
Death Wish coffee, right. That will get you a pumping more than your doctor would like, probably, but whatever.
Well, that's not like the coffee for me.
I don't know, dude. Have you ever had cafe con leche by any chance?
Who?
Cafe con leche.
What is that, French? I'm no fucking
No.
French.
It's Cuban. It's Cuban.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was on a mission in Cuba one day, and this Cuban person that I was working with said, "Hey, you want a cafe con leche?" And I was like, "What is that?" You know, I guess, yeah, whatever. You know, I've been up for 48 hours. I don't give a fuck. I'm probably not shooting straight at this point. You know,
yeah.
So give me whatever to keep me awake. So they're like, okay. They get a Cuban coffee or cafe con leche, whatever it is, right? Brings it by, and it comes in 1 cup, and I'm like, "Where's yours?" You know, like, this is kind of small for me. Didn't you get an extra large or something like that? Right? I swear to God, it was like less than it was like a 4-ounce cup.
Yeah.
Usually between 2 and 4 ounces.
Yeah, so it was a 4-ounce cup, and he's like, "That's plenty for all of us." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" Like, plenty for you? Plenty for me? What? Dude, I'm tired. I need something to wake me up. This shit ain't gonna cut it. He's like, "You know what, dude?" The delivery guy goes, "Well, I got another one in the bike. I can just give you this one, and I got another one too, and then you can just have both of them. I'll just pick up another one for my next customer. He won't mind waiting." So we kept both of them, right? So as I'm about to gulp one down, he's like, no, that's not how you do it. He pulls out these little tiny cups, right? I'm like, what? Get smaller than this?
Yeah.
Little tiny half-ounce cup, and that was the serving size. And sure enough, after about 4 of those, I was bouncing off the freaking walls.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys know anybody from Ethiopia or been to Ethiopia or anything like that, but their culture is heavy around coffee. They have ceremonies for it every time they drink coffee. Before you do anything, it's coffee and then do something. Coffee and then eat. Coffee and then go visit. Coffee and then go outside. I mean, every time they do something, it's just coffee. But they have like the same thing you were talking. I mean, little cups about like this big with saucers, and that little cup and the coffee in it is enough because it's so strong. It is so strong.
I don't know how they did it, like, you know, little tiny beans or something like that, man. But that thing was potent. That little tiny, Cafe con leche. If you're ever in Miami, give it a shot.
That's because I told you, they cut it when it gets to America. That's why.
They probably, I think that's right.
Yeah, I saw that video of yours.
Everything is so mass produced that it, like, everything you need, like, extra supersized version in order to be satisfied.
Well, and you're able to afford that when you're cutting it. I mean, it's just like drugs with cocaine or meth or heroin.
Coffee in America is cut more than
stretch a lot.
Coffee in America is cut more than drugs.
Oh, I believe it. It's a huge business, dude. I mean, it is a huge lucrative business.
Start introducing mass production anywhere, and then that product will slowly lose its luster. It's kind of like, it's kind of like what we were talking about with the whole softening effect on the last live stream. It's like the more you start to mass produce something, the more you start cutting corners, and then slowly it doesn't have that ruggedness that originally brought people to it, or originally gave it its value. Now it has a different value, the commercial value.
Right. Yeah,
like how can we market this coffee to be like, it's not as good as it used to
piss people off. To be weak as shit to piss people off. Easy. Make it. Yeah. Does it sound about right?
And I mean, like, I think there's something weird with, like, you should explain how it is from, like, a trucker standpoint, because you deliver mass quantities of stuff, but it's because people need it, and they can't live without, they can't live minimally,
Well,
so it's kind of like
for me, it's like I get anywhere between a small to a medium cup of coffee whenever I'm driving. I try to get it in the beginning of my shift. And I usually set to like after my 30-minute break, because I mean,
which is around what time?
Depends on how bad traffic is.
Ronnie.
I mean, anywhere. I mean, we don't have set sleep schedules as truckers. With the time we start our work week. Is the time is pretty much our shift. If I start mine at 10 o'clock last night, 10 o'clock last night. So about 5 o'clock in the morning, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 8 hours. I've already downed maybe a little more than half of the cup in 8 hours.
You only drink a half a cup of coffee in 8 hours?
Yeah. I say the rest of it if I have to do it a split sleeper berth, like if I have to sleep in bed. Hold on, my dog's acting a damn fool. Come on, Miley, chill out.
What is the sleeper berth for people who don't know? Because the
berth is where I go to sleep.
It's what? Say that.
The sleeper berth is where I go to sleep for either 8 to 10 hours. As I spend at least basically There's 4 lines. There's off duty, on duty, sleeper berth, and drive. Now the sleeper berth
like a truck stop,
or wherever. Hold on,
Oh, okay.
Lay down.
I guess it's trucker terminology. I guess.
Yeah.
No, it's sleeper berth is the bunk bed.
Oh, okay. I get you. All right. That little cabin y'all have up top or whatever.
So is that a bunk bed at the truck stop or a bunk bed inside of your truck?
No, inside the truck. Yeah. It just like kind of like back on top of where you would drive.
Right.
Nice. So it's in the cabin.
Yeah, it's pretty much in the cabin.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Got it.
And but basically, what it is like you have to spend at least 8 hours there. So I might, depending on how close to the shipper I am, I might do only 8 hours and get at least the rest of my time back.
So you have to spend 8 hours in there? Like you have to?
We have to be spending 8 hours sleeping.
Oh, hell no. See, I like sleeping now at home, but that's because I get to sleep when I want to sleep and how many hours I want to sleep. But like a kid, if somebody tells me I got to go to bed, fuck you. I ain't going to bed.
You're driving a vehicle that is rated for 80,000, that may not be rated for 80,000 plus down the road. You really want to be tired for that?
Man, that's why they got meth.
I have a feeling this is going to be a drug.
Now,
a drug
All I gotta do
Wait,
is
hang on, one second. I gotta put a disclaimer in here. We at the Tico Chin channel do not support Dozang's decision on taking meth.
wow.
We are a family spoken channel. We don't do meth. We don't do beefs.
Wow.
We don't do small squabbles. We don't do any of that stuff.
And
Drugs
then
are bad. Remember,
you
drugs
do-
are
Wow.
bad.
Okay.
After a while, you'll
Oh.
be playing miniature golf on your fucking forearm.
Oh man,
Is that Dozang's or is that Walter White?
that-
I think that's
yeah.
I think that's Walter White
coffee's good
Who the
enough for
fuck is
me.
Walter White? Hold on.
from Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I've
The
seen
TV
that
show.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. Okay, yeah, I got you. Okay.
TV show.
Wow.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Oh, wow.
This turned dark real quick.
I
But
know, right?
You
We gotta
damn
throw a
right.
disclaimer real
but
quick.
back on the
This,
coffee
this took a
thing.
U-turn into a dead end.
Wow. Back on the coffee thing. Got back on the
Right?
coffee
Back to
thing.
coffee,
Like,
please.
Oh, I thought I was on the coffee. My bad.
Yeah, right.
Name some coffee meth.
Right? Right.
Wow.
I would not be shocked if they named
Good
the coffee
recovery. Good recovery.
wow, back on the coffee things. Like I like I said, there's some truck stops brew their coffee a little stronger than the others, you know. That's another reason why I stop at Love's why I stop at certain truck stops. It's like I get a free, basically whatever status that I'm at, I get a free cup of coffee, as well as a free shower. So for me,
How are them showers at them truck stops? Are they
they're
they-
clean.
They're good? They're clean?
They're clean.
Yeah.
They like I said, they get hot. They're clean. I've never had an issue. Like I said, whenever I get to a truck stop, I got time, I will pull into a shower.
Absolutely.
I
Yeah,
like
me
my
personally,
shower.
I mean, you don't want
I don't drink coffee. I'm probably the only person
Yeah.
on the panel. I'm the only person on the panel who doesn't
They
drink
got
coffee.
tea. They got tea.
I
They
believe
got
it.
water for tea. I
Yeah,
also
I'm
got a tea
probably the
pot.
only person on the panel that doesn't drink coffee.
Oh, why don't you drink coffee?
Because I don't like this cut shit.
Okay, all right.
Like if you ever do see me drinking coffee, usually
Yeah.
it's because I'm in Costa Rica and my grandmother made it.
Okay. It's real.
So it's real. It's really real. Shit's real.
Shit,
Shit
real.
shit just got real when you drink
Hey,
coffee.
look,
It's real.
Like, Tico's grandmother's
I kind
coffee
of
is
like
the
the
type-
kitsch. I kind of like the experience of living in America, and having that like kitsch, campy. Everything is kind of not really authentic. I really embrace it. I like that.
embrace the non-authenticity of America.
Yeah, I love it. There's parts of it that I hate, and then there's parts of it where I'm like, I wouldn't rather be anywhere else because like this is great. Which
No,
is
that
why,
is-
Hey, Wind.
which is why I'm like when the topic of China yesterday when we were talking about like
China.
they're building different.
Tina.
They're building like the same city in China, but it's in America. I'm like, I want to go see that now. We should all do like a road trip. That'd be pretty.
Yeah, road trip.
Go ahead, double. Go
For,
ahead,
Big
double.
Dog makes that road
Sorry.
no, it's cool. So going back to your explanation of what the sleeper berth is, right? So I see what Yam was getting at. So, those of us or, the people that might be listening that don't understand what a sleeper berth is and stuff like that, we already know, what the whole spiel is as far as what you got to do, the hoops and stuff you got to jump through to do your daily job and everything like that.
It's
The
called
meaning of that,
regulations, people. It's called
the
regulations.
CDL that you hold,
Regulation,
and what that means for you, your life bread and that
Right.
sort of thing, and how these truck stops are essentially the thread that keeps you working, essentially, right?
Mhm.
And then if you
Or the
can't
thread
find a
that
certain
keeps you alive
stop,
and you
or if you
from
can't
truck
find a
jack
space at a
down to
certain
your
stop,
truck.
how that puts you in a pinch and that sort of thing. So people don't really understand your point of view and perspective. I think that's what Yam was escaping to.
They
That's
are-
the word
I'm gonna break it
essential
simple.
because that's exactly what they are. MiGTOW in the wind. You are.
I lost my audio.
All right, let me
You're fine, I
break
hear
it to
you.
you.
I'll
I'm
be
gonna
right
break it to you simple. I'm gonna break it to you simple.
I heard you.
Yeah, he's talking about output. He's talking about He's talking about his audio output.
His audio output was fine. I heard him.
Yeah, I heard him too.
No,
it was his input.
Sorry.
Input.
Well, output from his headphones.
It's good. It's good. Man, I miss the trucking days where they had like Sweet Home Alabama, an 18-wheeler.
Oh yeah.
And movies like Over the Top.
Like an 18-wheeler. To start up in the ocean.
Like that.
Let's talk about the movie and songs. Yeah.
These trucks are
That's
governed.
before your time, pimp.
Some of these trucks won't go above 70 unless it's going downhill with a tailwind.
And you can't even go if you go downhill. You gotta brake. What is that called? Braking. But then it's like against the law in a lot of states to fuck brake downwind.
Engine braking.
Engine braking.
Engine braking.
You cannot stop these things on a dive. You will literally smoke your brakes.
Oh, I've smoked everybody, especially the motherfuckers in North Carolina.
I've seen brake drums.
That's my boy.
I have seen
again, we at the Tico Ching channel do not support Dozang's hatred for North Carolina.
A lot of public
North Carolinians
today.
We love you. We love your
Carolina
churches.
too, buddy.
We love your the way y'all do things.
No, I hate
we love
North
it.
Carolina.
We do not support. We do not support double I.
You love your storied past.
We do not support your hatred towards North Carolina.
They gave me a
we love
false
North Carolina.
Your history.
We go to church in North Carolina, so we have no beef with North Carolina.
And look,
I have a beef with North Carolina. They stole my money. They lied and stole my money. Sheriff Buford.
Look,
despite the fact that I got an unfair ticket in North Carolina, we have no beef with North Carolina on the Tico Ching channel.
I have seen brake drums.
Get me on that North Carolina.
Wow.
Yeah.
I drive to North Carolina regularly in some cases, but I have seen brake drums explode.
I believe I've seen it.
Tires explode from
heat. And after that one ticket, North Carolina became a FIFO state for me. Fly in, fly out, and get the fuck out. Done.
Wow.
It is not that bad in North Carolina. Your ass probably deserved that ticket.
It's horrible.
The ticket that I got, I didn't deserve it, but I understood where he's coming from, considering the rules of his state. I didn't believe I deserved it, but at the end of the day, I kind of did deserve it. I can accept that in myself. I was probably speeding, even though I was doing the accelerate over thing to get into another lane. In North Carolina, you can't do that apparently, and I understand that.
I was driving while rich, motherfuckers.
Yeah, right.
They saw, no, seriously, they saw expensive ass car, multiplied by about 40 behind me. So I had, at the time I had an Alpina B10 V8, and while I was driving it, behind me was a 540. Behind that was an M5, and they all looked the same because they're all built on an E39 chassis. So what's up?
What's up?
So
E39 chassis.
Driving while rich isn't the same as driving while black, though.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
There's more of an income disparity than a racial disparity in North Carolina.
Yeah, they might fuck with you, but you might not get the heavy ticket if you were driving while black. Some of them driving while black tickets seem to be like $450 for driving while black tickets.
That's what I had to pay for being in the front of the line of a bunch of BMWs.
Well, the problem with that though is 9 times out of 10, y'all probably all were speeding, and someone of y'all was drafting right off the next person.
I was in the front of the line.
I
was in the front of the line, keeping pace. I was not speeding. No.
You were speeding, double I. You were speeding. I can tell you.
Just because I have a lead foot does not mean no.
You were speeding, double I. Let it go. You were speeding, double I. And I can admit that shit. Are you right? Thank you, MiGTOW to win.
What was your speed going down going on the road? What was your speed going on the road?
I cannot confirm.
He was at least He's probably at least like 6 miles over the speed limit.
What my speed was during the time of travel.
He was 6 miles over the speed limit with his goofy ass.
The speed limit, I believe, was 55. I believe.
Okay, and you were going.
Can
62, 68.
I cannot confirm nor deny.
Oh,
He's
shit.
going over 60.
Why?
He was beating like a motherfucker. Hey, at least I
You
can
were
admit
at
that.
least 60. You
The
was putting
not
random
even
travel
cops.
is confidential.
We're not even cops, and we're like, all right, you're gonna have to step out the vehicle.
Yeah, I'm serious. Right? Sir, I'm
Hey,
going
look.
to have to ask you to step outside the vehicle, sir.
Hey, look, let me break this
Have you
to
been
you.
That's going to
sipping?
be confidential.
My DOT bumper don't taste very good. I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
put it to you.
need.
My
I'm gonna
DOT
need
bumper
some.
don't taste good.
I'm going to need some credentials, officer.
Right. Who the fuck are
Look.
you pulling me over?
I'm the red pill
Exactly.
Like,
police.
dude, I'm the officer of the law. Like, are you serious right
No,
now?
officer.
Red pill
I'm
police.
going
Sir, come with me, please.
to need to
Step
see
into
your
this car.
credentials,
Right.
officer.
Hey, look.
I'm gonna need to see some credentials. I don't fucking believe you.
Look. All
I
I can
just
say.
disagree with that gun that you have on your hip.
Right, or that badge, or the whole fucking attire, or that goddamn cop car. It's all bullshit.
It's all bullshit.
Yeah, fuck.
Like I said, my DOT bumper don't taste good. You know.
No, I suppose it wouldn't. It would taste like
No.
shit.
Yeah, it would taste like shit, but mostly like it would taste like rusted metal, a little bit of paint, chips, maybe a little bit of your teeth.
What is it? My Strange Addictions. Have any of you guys ever seen that? My Strange Addictions.
Nope.
There's
haven't
people out
seen-
there that eat like nuts and bolts. They're like in love with their car. They'll like sleep outside with their car on the ground, hugging it. I mean, it's like they have some like really fucking strange shit. But one girl or guy, I can't remember, she'll eat her car. She'll like take like little like fucking like metal pieces and fucking like eat it.
You think that's bad? There's a chick that wants to marry an airplane. She was kissing the airplane, rubbing up all in the airplane, having sex with the airplane.
Yeah,
She has like airplane parts in her house and shit.
Yeah. That's fucking weird.
Women are perfectly normal though.
Right.
Yeah, they can marry themselves and cheat on themselves.
Uh-huh.
It'll be socially acceptable
and
now.
you know what's crazy? Dennis Rodman actually married himself. Like after
Yeah, he did.
the Madonna and Yasmin Bleeth thing or whatever, he like had his own fucking wedding.
Yeah.
And I think that was like the first of its kind that
Can you delete that other one?
big time
The
media.
first one.
The first
Did
one,
he
okay.
cheat on himself?
You know, yeah. Well, I mean, and essentially it did. I mean, if you marry yourself, but you're still fucking, you know, he tried to go MiGTOW, I think, but it just didn't work out for him.
I was arguing
Can
with
you make
somebody.
yourself pay alimony if you divorce yourself?
Man.
How does that work?
How do they both?
You know what though? That might save you later on in like an actual divorce because you know you're like, well, I'm already paying myself alimony through my first.
Right. Right.
I can't afford this bitch too.
True.
Well, they want to be able to change their lifestyle and live their life like quote the way they want to live their life, and no one should be able to comment on their experiences. And then, but then the moment you want to live your life the way you want to live it, then you're being you're being too dependent, judgmental, and you're being
selfish. You're being
selfish.
everything under the sun. Yeah.
Does
Yeah,
anyone,
but they can be selfish.
Well, for me, it's like
does anyone actually really live life? I mean, because if you think about what living life is, you have to completely open your mind to almost no walls, no barricades to live
You have
it.
to be able to think in both directions.
Yeah.
You have to be able to think in not just one direction, but both directions.
Right.
Yeah. You have to have an open mind.
Does anyone really ever live life? I mean,
I'm
really,
probably the closest person to living life in this panel, probably.
I'm probably maybe the third or second, maybe the fourth.
Because I'm literally. Well, his name is MiGTOW in the wind. I'm literally always in the wind.
You have opened a can of worms.
Tico's actually met me, like see like said, I do random shit, like shit that if it looks
I've been
interesting.
here long enough to know.
I know you long enough to know.
I'm just trying to have fun. That's all it is.
You're fine. You're right.
You remember when we went to Frick Park? I wasn't even thinking about Frick Park. I said, you know what? I've never been to this park.
We went to Frick Park. We started hiking and shit. Imagine we had on pants and shit. We started hiking around. We had like some heavy duty pants on. We had some boot. I had some I had boots on and shit, and they weren't for hiking. We just decided just to go hiking and shit, down random trails and shit. We just made a day of this shit. We're sitting there like, the fuck, like we ain't got no damn sense. We just random as hell together.
Oh, go ahead, bud.
Yeah.
I just you know what? If it was a tractor show, I will stop. I will literally call my dispatch when my trail's empty, and I will literally call my dispatch and see if I can get a couple days off to see a tractor show, or like a classic car show, or like an airplane, like an air show. Anything random that looks interesting, I will do that.
Where's me? I'll do it within a time frame, basically. Where he'll just be like, I would like a couple days off. Tico's be like, detour. Detour.
Yeah, I just kind of think there's a lot of things that kind of block us from living our life. Fear,
like our job,
finances,
desire,
job. I mean,
desire.
You could be a hobo, right? You could just catch car to car to city, state to state, or a train, city, state to state.
That's living your life. Right
that requires like you getting used to a certain lifestyle that isn't really accustomed to what you were, raised with.
Comfortable with.
You're essentially doing everything you want. I mean, you're just, gone with the wind, if you will. You're just living day to day free.
Like a good example of that is like we're catching a train is y'all know about the death train coming from Mexico?
No.
The death train that they always talk about, where a lot of the illegals jump on to come across the border to Mexico to United States.
Yeah.
I've actually ridden that train at least 3 times.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Why?
Just to do it. Just because.
Yeah.
I've actually ridden that train just because it just sounded like a thing to do.
Did you ride?
Yeah, right on top. I held onto the side.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun. As long as you don't fall asleep, and if you fall asleep, you can lose like body parts, legit. Because you'll get pressed under the train and shit like that, and or you'll fall off and hit your head on something, and you'll be dead. But like, you can lose like extremities if you like fall to the wrong spot of the train. Damn. So like, it's one of them things where like you literally got to be awake and alert at all times. Because if you're hanging off the side of it, you might see like one of them bars.
Yeah.
You might smack your head off of it and be decapitated, or you might smack your arm off of it and it might be dislocated until the next stop. Basically,
this is kind of why I disagree. This is kind of why I disagree, is because I think the simpler your life is, the easier it is to live it.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the more complicated you make things early on, the more or less you're not living your life, but you're a structure for someone else's dream. And what happens is, in my case, I can't think about success in the immediate sense, because all of that stuff is marketed to people who have been on basically training wheels up until the age of 25 and been put on punishment for wanting to like actually live their life and be an individual and fall down and scrape their elbow. And so I like embrace anything that people consider a failure or something that is frowned upon. That's what I consider to be in the true frontier for life.
You do know the death train is actually frowned upon, right? You can lose your arm, your leg, your life.
The what now?
The death train is actually frowned upon.
Yeah.
And you can actually lose your life. Matter of fact, I've actually snuck across the U.S. border several times too, just to do it.
Yeah.
Crazy, Tico.
Yeah. Like, I just wanted to see what the rules were. I wanted to see what the rules were and how it actually worked if you had a U.S. citizenship. And then already to it is like, depending on what border patrol you get when you get pulled up, when you get stopped, like they'll either jail you for like a couple days or a couple weeks, or they'll basically be like, Act like you got some sense. Next time, come through or fly over or something like that. Act like you got some damn sense. You could die out here. They like the border patrol would literally like be concerned for you, basically. Like, what if something would have happened to you? Like they act like you're your parents and shit like that. Sometimes they get like very emotional. Like, what if something would have happened to your ass? You know, this, that, and the other. You could have died out there in the desert. You know, they jump on you, and it's like ridiculous. It's like, whoa, dude, calm down. I just wanted to see what this was like, and it's gotten. Yeah, and it's like, you know, it's one of them things where it's like, if you sneak across the border, they will tap you. They will snap your wrist for a little bit, and then they'll let you go for the most part. If you have U.S. citizenship, if you're a U.S. citizen. I mean, they frown upon it, but you can do it. But you may, depending on who the border patrol person is, you may do some time. They may slap you on the wrist. They might hold you just to sweat you for a little bit, then let you go for the most part.
Damn, I should try that.
No, you shouldn't try that. Of all people, your ass shouldn't try that.
Why is that?
Because you just shouldn't. Of all people, we'll be reading about you in bits.
In the wind.
Hey, like Tico, unlike you, I don't got a family. I don't got a wife. I don't got a kid.
MiGTOW and the Clink.
Right? Or did that too, yeah.
Brig,
Clink, yeah. But the thing is, though, even though you don't, the fact of the matter is, I did, and I still did it either way.
right?
You're right. Tico, in that sense, has lived, you know, a more of a life than we have. You know what I mean? Because none of us will jump on a fucking death train. A death anything. You put death
I'm not doing that.
I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about this lately. A geriatric.
Yeah, also, I'm not doing anything
about
because
this
somebody else did it.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about this lately.
I
A
have.
geriatric mosh. How would a geriatric mosh pit at a geriatric Primus concert be conducted?
A geriatric mosh pit? That'd be interesting. Yeah. You sent me that text message. I looked at it like, okay, I'm gonna pretend like this is not. He just didn't send me that message. I'm like, the hell?
I was thinking about it. It's like, you know, if Primus is still doing like concerts in their old age, how would that be conducted? Like, all right, because it's like the wheelchairs have a disadvantage over the walkers. The walkers have a disadvantage over the people with the canes. Because it's like, with a mosh pit, everything goes.
Mm-hmm. For the most part, yeah.
It's like,
I'm waiting to see somebody jump off the stage and try to do a stage dive and get carried to get the crowd wave. see how much that works out and shit. Ow, my back.
I can't get up. Look, here at the Tico Trend and here at the Tico Trend Red Pill and any other or whatever channels, we don't condone doing dumb shit at a certain age. We want to keep our elders alive for a little bit longer. They still got a few more stories that they can tell us, you know.
And a lot of things to teach us. So we support and love our elderly and older and elders at the Tico Trend channel. So yeah, love your elders. But
it's like,
should I share my train experience between Zimbabwe and Mozambique?
Go ahead.
Ooh.
So nothing crazy like Tico's death train, but basically I had to get from one location to another, and it had to cross a country border, and this was long ago, so I don't really mind sharing this one. So I jumped on a train from Harare to I believe it was Greet in Mozambique. So it was Harare in Zimbabwe, and the train essentially went down or up north, I believe northeast to the city of Guru, or the town. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. And it wasn't a passenger train. It was a legit like a coal, oil, and other products.
Okay.
Like that.
Nice.
Yeah. I was never in any danger. I was just sitting on the roof.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. Sometimes that's fun.
Can I tell you about my train experience of Kennywood?
No, you did not at Kennywood. I gotta hear this shit. Because with MiGTOW to win, this shit could go south very quickly. Go.
My training experience, I didn't get derailed.
Oh, good lord. You're a sick individual. Oh,
Hey,
good
Yam's
lord.
got a one-liner.
My train experience, went to LA. I was on vacation. I took Double I with me. He as his personal assistant. So I could get on the train for free. Because for reasons I won't get into,
Reasons I won't get into.
we spent a decent amount of time in the city, and then on the way back, I sat in my position on the train because I was trying to get some video, and my back was facing these girls who were talking on the train, and Double I was facing them, which I felt kind of bad because I felt like I was like leaving him to dry, because when you're not looking at women, it's easier to ignore them. But
definitely.
when you have to sit in front of them, yeah, it's really difficult. But apparently there was like a really attention whore kind of girl, and Double I can validate. Like, I did not even look in there. I basically pretended like they didn't exist, because I was busy with my video recording equipment.
Mhm.
And that's my training experience. Like, I try to make a state of myself when I'm on a train. Because I'm not trying to get kicked off a moving vehicle, like a moving vehicle.
I'm not going to kick you off a moving vehicle. They'll stop it first before they kick you off in most decent places. Unless you're like somewhere else.
I still wish that chick would have fell flat on her ass on that trail.
Me too. Me too. That'd have been funny as hell. I'd have video for
Stop
that.
the train and give you steel bracelets and escort you off.
Yeah, they sure enough will.
A lot of people do the whole traveling thing, like living their best life, but they do it with like family members or girlfriends or people they don't want to label. They're like, oh, we're just friends. We're gonna go travel.
Yeah. Okay.
And what I think is, like, go somewhere by yourself and then just soak it all in. And no one can tell you now that you're not living your life. But when you go with somebody, it really just complicates things. And you think, like, they always say the indoctrination very staunchly. They're like, oh, but yeah, you can't. Well, you just want to be lonely. Like, you can't enjoy something unless you have the people around you. I'm like, that's not true. You have to look at.
No, not really. You can actually enjoy. You can actually enjoy shit. You can actually enjoy shit without having people around you. It's actually pretty easy. It's much more fun, because the problem with enjoying stuff with people around you is now you got to actually bring their schedule into your schedule, and you actually can combine schedules, and now you got to go do the shit they want to do, even if you don't want to do it. And that's the problem with that shit. Like, I want to do shit that I want to do, and like this is where I'm happy that my children are actually old enough where my children can be like, Daddy, we're going to the beach. Deuces. Daddy's at the spa. Daddy's getting a massage.
No, I really feel that, especially when I go on vacations. I hate bringing like other people with. They always try to say it's cheaper, but
No, it ain't.
I'm only there for a certain amount of time, and I'm going to see what the fuck I want to see.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm going there to experience what I want to experience. Like, it's selfishness, but it's like,
Well, that's what a vacation's for. The vacation's for selfishness.
Right. Vacation's not the time. Yeah, it's like I'm on the clock as soon as I leave work. No way. I'm not gonna be on anybody else's time but my own.
Right.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Me time.
I got some oranges from Florida.
Okay. All right. Navio oranges or what?
Oh, I couldn't get one. I just got two, because they have two different types of oranges.
Oh, good lord.
Okay. Are you eating them now?
You can do whatever you want, man.
I already ate them.
Exactly.
We're good. They're real good.
Yeah.
And then guess what? There was no woman telling you, "Oh, why you ate this so fast? You should."
I like that shirt, Dozang.
Yeah.
I like that shirt.
Thank you. I always buy like super crazy
So
shirts.
who said it's cheaper by taking a travel buddy?
It's cheaper if you go in a group of people than it is if you go by yourself.
Did you get better pricing?
You get better pricing for yourself.
Okay, so let's analyze that, right? Let's analyze that real quick.
Go ahead, break it down,
So
Double I.
if you're taking a girl, like if you're going with a girl, on a.
Oh, who said anything about going with a girl? I was like,
Okay.
we're talking about we're talking about family. Like if you take a bunch of people with you,
Yeah, that's
like a group of
different. Yeah,
people, it's much cheaper. If you take a girl, it's going to be expensive as hell for no fucking reason. But
Well,
if you like go, like a good example, me and my family went to Dubai for family reunion. It was much cheaper than it would normally be if it was like maybe like 2 or 3 of us, maybe 4 or 5 of us, because we had a family going.
Of course.
Yeah, that's what we're talking
That's
about.
one thing.
A girl
But I'm
is
saying,
quite
you know, like
expensive. You bring a chick, you're paying for the whole fucking thing.
Yeah,
exactly.
You might as well pay for the shark. You might as well pay for the shark that just came up out of the water. You might as well pay for the lobster dinner already up front. Like when you take a woman, if you're going to be taking a woman, you might as well just you might as well just
scenarios.
You might as well just save up. Everything's from point A to point B because if you fuck up, you ain't gonna get no pussy from the.
Right,
exactly.
There's priceless things you can appreciate when you're by yourself. That when you're with her, she needs to have the setting. She needs everything to be staged, and she needs to have like the best. Like you could go eat like at a stand somewhere, local food, or you could go to the most expensive restaurant in that city.
Oh shit!
And that's
Well, like I was trying to say is you're right on the track, but I think we're talking about 2 different scenarios, right?
Well, you need to be Shakespeare on these bitches.
So as a red pill guy, right? If I want to go travel somewhere and I want to go take a trip somewhere, right?
Well, let's grab the baggage, boys.
Right. Grab the baggage, boys.
That's one way of doing it. But what do you do if you're like a single guy? You know, you just want to go take a trip somewhere, right? You want to go
anywhere you want to go. Go anywhere you want to go.
Oh, I care.
It don't matter. If it's for yourself, it's for yourself. It's for yourself. Reward yourself. Reward yourself 100%. Take yourself out. Hell, treat yourself. Take yourself on vacation. Love yourself. Just love your motherfucking self.
You don't need to.
Once again, Tico, I'm on the right page with you.
Okay,
hear me out. Let me finish.
Go ahead. We're sorry.
God damn.
God damn.
You're dragging us out, old man. You're dragging us out.
No. It needs
I'm messing
to be
with you. I'm
analyzed.
messing with you.
It
I'm messing with
absolutely
you.
needs to be analyzed because
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just messing with you.
There are guys out there. There are red pill kids out there, guys, right? Younger generation, younger than you, that are going to be saying, you know, I don't want to go on this trip alone. You know, look at this on Google.
They're not red
this
pill.
thing says
they're not red pill then if they don't want to go by themselves. Unless they take a boy or take one of their homies with them.
Where's your mute button, Tico?
Hey.
They're not red pill double live. If they want to take somebody, if they want to take a female.
Where's your mute button?
Go double live, smart ass.
They're not MiGTOW.
So as I was
I'm
saying,
looking for shit to do right now. Oh, they got a national tiger sanctuary.
Random.
So it may the site may say to you, you know, you're going to save 50% on that second ticket. Blah 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 blah. What I'm telling you, men, is ignore that shit. Fuck it. It's more expensive. No matter who you take with you, it's going to be more expensive with someone else. Guaranteed.
Yep.
No, not really. It's going to be more expensive. It's going to be.
Go for a minute.
It's going to be more expensive with a woman than it is going to be if you take your homeboy. Like if me and Dozang decided to go on this trip, it's going to be cheap as hell because he's going to do his own thing, and I'm going to do my own thing.
She's going to want all her makeup with her. She's going to want more. You know,
yeah, that's why it's going to be more expensive with a female than it would be if I took Dozang on the trip with me.
If you go,
Of course.
if you go out with a blue pill boy, then you guys are going to go out to the bar, order drinks, try to hit on women. It's going to
But not only that, but think of the emotional expenses involved.
Oh
Yeah.
my fucking god!
Because look at it this way. Just like Dozang said, right? Just like he said, if you don't kowtow to her every need from the beginning, it's going to be downhill,
It's gonna
and you can't recover.
You're gonna be
You can't recover because the slot's taken.
I'll leave her ass on a trip and take her ticket. And her passport, what? What, nigga? Her passport and her ticket, bitch, what? Bitch, right. Train home, what? Take a bus home, take a boat home, take a plane home. Figure out how to do it, because I done took your shit.
Here's a couple of certificates for Greyhound. When you get there, give me a call safely.
Right? it's very hard to take a Greyhound from Ibiza to America.
Kind of like in Soviet Russia. It's like you don't find a new life away from Tico. Tico finds a new life away from you.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, literally.
Well, Tico gives you a new life in the country that you guys went to vacation on. Congratulations, you're now an unofficial citizen of that country.
Literally. Yeah, literally.
Let me break this to you. After being ripped apart so many fucking times, I basically said, okay, I will literally, I ain't kowtowing to nobody. I don't give a flying fuck anymore. Mm-hmm. After being ripped apart so many goddamn times.
Does that come with
damn right,
like,
brother?
That whole attitude of like not giving a fuck? Because I know that. Because I don't really give a fuck. Does that come with age? Just like age itself, or is there experiences with that? Or is it
my dad?
It depends.
My dad was at the age. My dad was at the age where he didn't give a fuck. So basically, it could be brought into you. It also can be brought out of you with age and your experience.
Yeah, because I know
knowledge.
Older.
Well, no, because there's people like me that just don't give a fuck from day one. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. There's definitely.
But you can't. You're having it. You're always tested. Like Mr. Hate Vicious used to say. He said, success isn't owned, it's rented, and the rent is due every single month. So
True
it's like
story.
the more success you have, the less likely you are to give a fuck. But the more times that that they come to collect, and you give them what they want, then they slowly start to take that pride take that pride that you have out of you, and take that confidence that you have out of you. And now you're thirsty, you're hungry for something that can validate you again. And then that's when you start to go off into the blue pill world, where you start to be like, all right, I got to go out and get attention from somebody, or even if it's like a personal pursuit, this is not fulfilling me. This is actually a means to an end. And then you stop living life in the present. And you start thinking about, what you're going to do in the future. Like I agree though, but by all means, plan out your life, plan out your happiness the way that you want. But if it's gonna put you into Old Spice.
Somebody watching an Old Spice commercial?
No, that's at my ringtone on my phone.
That's pretty cool.
Wow.
My dad
commercials.
My dad didn't give a damn. My dad. I know I bring my dad in a lot of shit, but my dad really didn't give a fuck. And it's like that's. I mean, but the thing is, like, my mom and dad, they complement each other.
Yeah.
And coming back to one of our live streams, but when my mom died, my dad's give a fuck.
He did it, or he did. I'm sorry if
when my mom died, my dad's give a fuck completely dropped.
Oh, okay. I thought
the only thing he cared about was making sure that we made it to adults, made to be decent adults, decent, outstanding citizens. And it's like, and I got most of my traits from him, like trolling the fuck out of. Trolling people wherever I go. Like I said, AKA Miss Trent.
Miss Trent. She's not Miss Trent, but we'll run with this. We are not married.
I didn't say Mrs. I said Miss.
Same difference.
Well, your last name's not Trent.
Yeah.
But yeah.
When it comes to my kids, like your dad, like there's so much going on in today's world. I mean, much more than what there was.
Yeah.
Like, it's really like parenting itself. It's really almost a losing battle, because they just. There's so much more around them, so much more information, so much more influences, and it's hard to be around.
It's not a losing battle. I start strong arming children and shit like that. What you mean you don't want to listen to me, bitch?
My dad
start strong arming motherfuckers and shit.
my biggest thing, like I'm as a parent, if my kids just turned out to be normal people that work, that pay taxes, that follow laws, that contribute to society. Like I wouldn't expect my kids to be like successful business, owning your own shit. Like, I mean, I
would start putting children. Yeah, I agree with you 100%, but I would start putting children in Cobra clutches and shit if they start failing. What do you mean you fail? You don't fail in this house.
Yeah.
Kids don't fail.
Yeah.
Damn.
What you mean you want to
It's
give up?
weird, like,
You still breathing, right? Get up and try it again. Get up and try it again.
It's crazy how some parents will just let their kids just
Right?
fall
Say
off.
something.
They'll just let their kids fall off the wagon, basically, and just abandon and like support them financially, but not try to encourage them to do better with their lives and stuff.
This is
Definitely.
This is how,
Well, no, I'm not that brutal with my children, but I will push them whenever they start whenever they decide whenever they start getting to a certain emotion where they start faltering, or they start getting complacent, or they start feeling like they lost their edge. I will push my children, but I still give them the space to actually grow as their individuals. But if I see that they're not progressing like I believe they should be, I will be there to push them, basically.
Right.
for the cattle prod.
Give them herd mentality.
Also, the view of life.
You gonna live
The
like
view
a
of
sheep.
life.
It's not herd mentality. It's
turbulence, oh, I don't know if I want to bring a kid into this world. Like, that's indoctrination. That's indoctrination.
That's definitely indoctrination.
Really, no matter what society you live in, is indoctrination. It don't
Yeah, it's
matter
all gonna be.
what country.
Yeah.
It is
No, I'm not saying indoctrination is a bad.
for belief.
I agree. Indoctrination is negatively has a pejorative meaning to it. But I'm saying it's like the idea that to be afraid to have a kid because of how complicated everything is. That's indoctrination, because I think life should be simplified at every point that you can. And when you have kids, your life becomes more simple. It shouldn't become more complicated. But if you have to enroll your
It's
kids
supposed to become more fun.
It's supposed to
as the
become
kids get older.
It's supposed to, but it never works out the plan, unfortunately.
Nothing
Right.
ever.
Something always fucks it up.
Wow.
Yeah.
You do
Yeah.
not have plans if you got. I mean,
Hell, I'm not gonna fuck it up.
plans up. They will demolish.
Well, no, it's not going to be you that fucks it up. It's somebody else is always going to fuck it up for you, in other words.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough because
I should say, let me rephrase that. Somebody's going to fuck it up for you, or something's going to fuck it up for you, or some incident's going to fuck it up for you for the most part. It's all about how you deal with that incident when it actually falls on you, or becomes you, basically, or falls upon you.
There's this cool book that I read. It was called The Children's Blizzard. It's about Minnesota. And
I
they
fucking hate Minnesota. I hate that.
dude, there's so many things that I don't like about that place too.
Oh.
And when I was in school, we had to read this book about the Schweizers that came in the late 1800s. They're from Northern Europe, and they're farmers. So they basically got to that land and just tilled the shit out of it. Had a bunch of farms and stuff, but the meteorology back then wasn't really good, so they had to depend on the military to give them updates on what was going to happen. And
Or the Farmer's Almanac.
One winter, there was this blizzard that kind of was like a flash blizzard, and they told all the kids to go home. All the cattle and livestock were out to graze, and that blizzard, there were kids frozen to the ground, cows on the sideways with their head frozen to the ground, still alive. Children had gotten caught out in the cold with their teachers.
What's the name of this? What's this called?
It's called Children's Blizzard.
Children?
We were all forced to read it in college, and so it's a book about kind of how something will just fuck up your whole, and if you move to a new land, and you should read the journals that they have in this book. In the periodicals, they have journals from the Schweizer farmers and immigrants. Oh my God, they're so deadpan. They're like, Olga had a good day today on the farm. The ox pushed the plow very good. And it's they're just the way that they recount life, and then to see that happen to them and their whole family, entire families frozen to death, because the military weatherman said that it wasn't going to be that bad, and that it was okay to let people go out that night or that day. So
Yeah.
regardless of if you think that your kids, like, I'm going to take good care of my kids and stuff, there's going to, and I'm kind of like, I'm paradoxic. I'm going against what I just said, but like, there's going to be something that fucks it up for you. Like when you're raising
Yeah,
them.
no, I just said that. Definitely. There's always going to be
Yeah.
something that fucks it up for you. It's all about how can you prevent it and how can you deal with it when it actually happens for the most part.
Right.
And then you never should be like talking at your kids, like trying to be like, all this stuff could happen and you don't even no, that's not necessary. You don't need to just sit around lecturing your kids. Like if they don't want to do it, if they don't want to do something,
you know what I got?
just freaking punish them and move on. Don't try to be like, I'm trying to teach this to you. Why don't you learn it? Like, don't stoop to their level and stuff like that. I think I remember saying in
What do you mean don't stoop to the level? I remember this one time. I remember this one time when one of my children were going through a gangster phase.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they pissed me off. They swore up and down they were gangster. I'm not gonna say which child it is because I don't want to put them on blast. But one of my children were going through a gangster phase. So they were swearing up and down they were gangster. Now mind you, these motherfuckers grew up in these motherfuckers grew up in a derestricted community with houses and shit like that. But they swore up and down they're gangster. So the one day while their mother was out and this child thought they was gangster, and they rolled around the house thinking they was gangster, throwing up gang signs, trying to be all cool, trying to wear bandana sagging and shit like that.
Oh my gosh.
I cut the power to the whole damn house. I literally cut the power to the whole damn house. The phones wasn't working, the lights wasn't working, the garage wasn't working. I cut the power to the whole house. I locked all the doors and everything. So this child started crying. Is anybody there, Daddy? Are you home? Is anybody there? Right? So like, I sat there and I hid on the other side of the wall with a ski mask on. So like as soon as they hit the corner, I literally put a sack over their head and hit them in the stomach a couple times and duct taped their hands and feet together.
The thing is, a parent is not going to do that, and I'll tell you why. Because they're so obsessed with living vicariously through their children. They rather like lecture you as a child and reminisce on all the times they didn't follow the rules and all that, than actually make you an individual and punish you appropriately for this dumb mindset that you have.
That, and that's why your children hate you when they get older. Basically, that's why your children hate you when you get older. Because I ain't got no problem. If my child want to act gangster, we will do some gangster shit. Like hell, let one of my children act gangster now. I will put a bag over their head, duct tape it, and duct tape their arms and throw them in the trunk.
Have them sleep on the street.
Drive halfway out in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the forest. Take the bag off their head and say, "Talk shit now, nigga."
This is what I got.
Knee him in the chest and throw him in the bushes.
My dad was a carpenter.
Damn right, knee him in the chest and throw him in the bushes. Yep.
This is what I got. This is what I got. My dad was a carpenter, so he knew his way around electrical wiring. He dialed down the voltage to the house because he knew I like to play with electrical socket.
Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah. Oh, that's my circuit breaker trip. My dad went up there and says, "You gonna do that shit again?" I bet you will.
Hell no.
I mean, he like literally, my hands are shaking, and it's like from the current, and like, you gonna do that shit again?
You're damn right. That's exactly what type of parents we need nowadays. We don't need no. I'm your friend, and I'm your friend for life. No, bitch, you don't need to be your child's friend. You need to be your child's parent. That's what I need as a fucking parent.
When I fell off my bike and busted my face open.
Yeah, there was a time on this stream where I said respect your kids. I said no, don't respect your kids. Do not respect.
Well, you have to have a certain amount of respect.
No,
for your kid. I mean,
but that's not respect.
If you don't, then you're
not
not giving them room to grow in a sense.
I got
you have to have some respect for them.
I'm gonna go through.
I got paraded around the neighborhood with a bloody face.
Fucking tell him that he has to keep his fucking door open in my house at all goddamn times.
My dad removed the door.
Took the door. He said, "We don't knock on the door. We knock the bitches off the hinges out." Ooh, Philly.
How do you guys feel about like? Okay, how can I say this? So that's one way of doing it, right? But let's say that you live in a 2-parent household, but one of the parents is like not the biological parent. Should
Yeah,
that parent be
You
able?
said that means the other parent's a stupid motherfucker.
Should that parent be allowed to like invade the kids like privacy and do that, like take the doors
No.
off and like?
No.
No,
He would never
absolutely
be.
not.
He would
Well,
never be.
I mean,
That's why
so
I will
here-
not marry
so-
him. That's why I'm not-
'Cause
I will
you're
not
crossing a
marry
Is
line
it
him.
now.
his house? Is it his house, or is it her house? I mean, whose house is it? Is it the kid's
Yeah, whose
parents
house
or
is it? Who's? Yeah, that's
Because
something I'm wondering too.
fucking property? It's a choice to want to respect your kid or not want to respect your kid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
And
he
it's a choice.
can
It's a
absolutely move the door, but how bad does he want to disrespect the
This
kid?
is good. This is good.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
because
will
I
whoop somebody
think
else's
I think it
kid's
does
ass.
depend. But then
I don't
you
give a
also have
fuck.
to take a look at how you're living your life. Like I always do, because I experience this sometimes. Like I'm looking at a person, and they seem happy, content where they're at, and they claim to know what respect is, and they claim to have respect for people around them, to live their life the best way that they can. But then I keep looking at them, and what happens is I see that respect as I start to dissect it. It becomes not respect, but intimidation, violence, blaming, judging other people, and what is it called? Hyper rationalizing their viewpoint. Like I am the boss in my house. Point blank, simple, plain and simple. There's nothing that you can do to argue against it, or else you will face my wrath.
So
And
there's a huge difference between fear and respect, basically, right? I mean,
Yeah.
fear is not respect.
No, it's not.
mhm.
You can roll with fear, but you can't. You can roll by respect. You can roll by fear. You can roll by fear. Pretty much intimidation. I mean, well, no, you can intimidate people, but you don't have to necessarily make them fear you for the most part. It's just that natural intimidation. Because
Right, so
when it comes to fear, nine times out of 10, you're probably like beheading people and like killing people and making examples of people. Whereas intimidation is more so there's that what's it called? There's that image in your mind that that you can get your ass whooped if you do it, but so you don't do it for the most part, even though you didn't get your ass whooped. You just know that there's an ass whoop coming for the most part, which is intimidation. Then fear is basically 9 times out of 10, you probably watched this motherfucker behead a couple people. You probably laid the smack down on 79 other people. You probably impaled like 2 people. It's just shit like that for the most part.
Mhm.
And then you got like respect, or like where if you actually have respect, if people have respect for you, they're less likely to actually disrespect you and or go against you for the most part.
What it really is that
Mhm.
fear is forced. Respect is you're forced
Fear is enforced.
to fearly respect you, but not like respecting you. I mean, when someone can't even look you in the fucking eyes, I mean, because of fear or whatever, that is not respect. Just because they're bowing their heads doesn't mean they respect you.
Yeah.
You're forcing that. You're forcing that behavior. And respect.
When I learned the red pill, as I take every red pill I take, I kind of realize I gather these tools, and then you get to a point where you don't need to use them. You use them when they're necessary, and then when they're not, it's kind of easier to recognize when somebody's trying to use intimidation against you, when somebody's trying to make you afraid, when they're trying to take advantage of you. And what I learned is that if you don't take the red pill constantly, you start to use these intimidation and fear tactics, not knowing what you're doing, and you think that you're living a validated lifestyle. Like you think that you're the man, and the power is this close to being swept from under you.
What is the difference between being feared and loved?
Machiavelli,
which is awesome philosopher, by the way.
Now I can tell you the difference between being feared
all right.
and loved. Being feared is there's always a chance for a revolt.
Yeah.
There's always a chance that they will lash out at you. Being loved is always a chance they will lash out on somebody else for you.
But at the same time, being loved, there's also a chance that somebody might lash out at you because of jealousy or greed.
Yeah, the
too.
people around you
Women be always
are not as
lashing
much of
out
a
on you.
threat.
You woke up at the wrong fucking time. They lash you. Why you up so late?
Why are you up so early?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Why are you up?
Right.
Why are you up? Like, right?
Why are you looking
Why
at
are you
me?
sleeping?
Right? Why you reckless eyeballing me?
But it's like, for the simple thing is like,
You eyeballing me, tough guy?
would rather
You can tell we're
not
just a
be
bunch of
feared.
straight pimps.
Mm-hmm.
Because would rather not be feared. There are still, to this day, there are still people that fear me from my childhood,
So you
and I don't
bully.
want that.
You got
No,
bully.
no, I wasn't a bully.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he
I
was.
wasn't a
He was a
bully.
bully and a half.
You
He
just
lying like a
lied.
motherfucker right now.
Honestly,
He was
I
a bully and a
not
half.
bully.
He was a
I
bully.
wasn't a bully.
He was a
I was
bully.
actually a nice person.
Mm-hmm.
People
Right.
just brought.
Oh, so you're
No.
I wasn't a bully.
I realized something. I realized something after a long amount of pondering, is that physical bullies only bully emotional bullies. It's just a bully on bully.
I
So
never emotionally bullied anybody. I
Bully
never
tactics.
physically bullied anybody. It's just the fact that people who tried to bully me always brought out the worst violence in me. You know?
Yeah, because you're a bully.
I'm not
For real? You're a bully, motherfucker.
I'm not a bully.
Yes, you are. You're in
Well,
denial
I'm
right now,
bully on
McTow. You're in
bullies.
denial right
You
now.
weren't the victim,
Look,
McTow.
I've always tried to pick people. I've always tried to pick
It's
people
not
up
just a river in Egypt.
and have people.
Right?
And
For
have
real.
people.
You're in denial right now, Big Town. The way you're in denial.
I make see like if basically if someone trying to bully me brings out the fucking animal in me,
What kind of
Is it-
animal would you be?
the type of animal that would probably beat you to death with my bare hands, or choke you with yo-yo string,
Honey
or
badger.
piano cord,
Right. A honey badger. That is-
and basically, or hang you upside down over a balcony and potentially, or a bridge, and maybe drop you.
Yeah, that sounds normal. That's a Tuesday in Central America. That's a Tuesday in Central America.
But for the most
That's a
part,
Tuesday in Central America.
but for the most part, I pretty much I kept to myself. I left everybody the hell alone. It's just the people who basically did not agree to the fact of me leaving people the hell alone. They wanted to bully me, and that usually turned out bad for them. Usually ended up with me beating them half to death or choking them to death
Wait,
with somebody
you killed
actually.
somebody?
No.
Oh, you said usually involves beaten to death. So I was like, what the fuck?
Somebody always had somebody pull me off of them.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, that was like their friends because they're like, stop bullying him.
That was
What up, Freaky Jersey
that
Tales?
was my friends and family. That was my friends and family.
Yeah, they're like, sorry, my brother's a huge bully. I gotta like.
No. I mean, I'm not. I don't like. Like I said, like that was usually my family, and it was usually they usually provoked me.
Mhm.
The person who I was basically damn near killing provoked me to do something.
I mean, it's sad because I think a lot of
like either my sister's friends or my friends or my sister herself pulling me off of a person. You know? Because
I think a lot of men were a lot of like people who had the potential to be like, you know, the Tico level of just a straight savage. They were kind of like socially isolated and bullied into hiding to the point where like you have the red pill, like different points of the red pill journey. You have that experience of life that's sort of nuanced and unique, but then now we're all in our little hidey holes. Like, I don't know, like we're all
the peace.
We can't really live life because we live in a freaking like almost like a straight up communist dictatorship.
Shit.
That
takes me back to an incident in Tampa, Florida, when I was at a French restaurant, and I was telling somebody this in one of the Discord servers. We're talking about crazy things that happened to us, and there was this French chef, and they fucked up my order, and he tried to blame my waitress, and I know the waitress didn't do anything with it because I've worked in a hospitality before, and I know where the fuck up actually happened for the most part. So he tried to blame the waitress. He says this is how it's supposed to be. And this, no, he fucked up my shit. Tell him he fucked up my shit. Tell him don't make me slap the shit out of him. He fucked up my shit. Right? So she went back and she told him what I said. He said you fucked up his shit. Don't make him slap the shit out of you. You fucked up his shit. So this chef, I seen the chef come out of the kitchen, come all the way around the thing, come out with a knife, and he's sitting there waving it at me, talk about, I didn't mess with you, you're underappreciated, right? And this old white lady with the pearls sitting next to me is clutching her pearls, like, right? So, like, I go, look, sir, if you don't stop what you're doing, I'll make you wear that fucking knife if you don't take your punk ass back to the kitchen, right? Cartel Prince is sitting across from me, we're still eating. I ain't scared of you. So he goes to swing the knife at me. I grabbed the knife out of his hand. I literally shivved him like 7 times in 7 different non-vital areas just so he can go back and cook. So I literally like shivved him in 7 different areas. And I said, now I told your punk ass you're going to be wearing that knife if you keep fucking with me. Old lady next to me, clutching her pearls. Her husband's like, oh my God. Like, everybody's getting up and running away and shit like that, right? So I was like, I told your punk ass you're going to wear that knife if you keep fucking with me. Now look at your dumbass. Now look at your dumbass.
Was it a paring knife, kitchen knife?
It was a meat cutting. It was a butcher knife. It was a butcher knife. Yeah. So I literally hit him in non-vital areas.
Was it a Trenton sword?
It was the one. It was like one that you would like literally like It was a butcher basically. It was like it was a butcher. So
Yeah.
So what happened was, so one of the people from the kitchen, one of the chef assistants from the kitchen came and got him up and took him back to the kitchen, and the white lady still clutching her pearls, looking at me, and I'm sitting down and I'm eating my salad because that's all I had at the table because he fucked up my main course. So I'm eating my salad. I'm literally eating my salad like I just didn't stab this nigga 7 times and shit. It's like, and like the cartel princess is looking at me like, seriously, you gonna really act like that right now? I'm sitting there eating my salad like, what? I told him he gonna wear the shit if he keep fucking with me. So the cops come. and the cops come and like, so they take the report and they tell what happened, and the white lady clutching her pearls is like, I seen the whole thing. He literally came out the kitchen with the knife and he was waving it at him all crazy. It was crazy. Oh my God, we're never coming back to this place again, honey. We're never coming back to this place again. It was traumatizing. Oh my God. And she's like overreacting. I'm like, it's really not that serious, lady. Calm down. And I'm sitting there, it's like the chef literally bothered this poor man, and he messed up his food, and he kept on blaming the waitress, and he said it wasn't the man said it wasn't the waitress' fault, it was his fault because he's the one that prepared it. And like the lady's going on, and the sad part about that is like the cops let me off with self-defense, and we eventually went to court for that, which I won, and everybody in the restaurant was there to basically take my side, even the lady clutching her pearls. I thought I was going to go down for real. I thought I was going down for real, but I didn't care. But like, it's one of them things where it's like, you can't come at people a certain way and expect your life to be okay for the most part, especially not knowing what a person's capable of for the most part. I've always said, if you're going to bring a knife to a fight with me, that's pretty much like bringing a gun to it. That's pretty much like bringing a knife to a gunfight with me.
Right.
I'm not saying I'm the best knife fighter in the world, but you have a very low chance of beating me if you have a knife in your hand.
Right. And like for me, it's like I'm not going down for a simple assault. I'm going down for murder.
I didn't stab him. It's not like I stabbed him in vital organs. I stabbed him in non-vital areas where like he was able to live and finish out the rest of his shift if he really wanted to.
Right.
So it was even though I was angry about it, it was thought out for the most part. So the shivving was literally thought out, where I hit him out with the knife for the most part.
The kitchen and make me that fucking food.
And the sad part about that is the restaurant actually gave comp my whole entire table, and I got like an apology, and they gave me a gift certificate to come back anytime I want. But like it was just ridiculous.
I've seen people like not to go that far, but people who just are genuinely pissed, like in a hospitality setting, they get what they want, because at the end of the day, we're just a bunch of idiots standing around in a lobby.
Workers.
Yeah, exactly. We're not important. And it's like now that I have that perspective of what exactly it is that you do, I would never take a professional career working under somebody else where I'm non-essential ever again.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because the thing about it is like what a lot of people don't realize is a lot of chefs will throw like the waitress under the bus, or somebody else under the bus. Meanwhile, it's their fucking fault, and that shit pisses me off when you're going to throw somebody who's not essential under the bus, basically, who you believe is not essential, just because you can.
I always blamed it on the waitress, and it sucks because I understand that the customers are also blaming the waitress because they don't see the cook really. Unless you work in the restaurant industry, but no, I always blame the waitress.
Yeah, and I hate when people blame the waitress, because I'm not saying the waitress is a menial job. I'm not saying the waitress is like a great job, but because I worked in like the fields, both the medical field and like the hospitality field, I basically know how it works, and I know where the breakdown actually happened before, because I know where a breakdown happened with the cooks. I know where the breakdown happened if it was like the maitre d' or the person that that basically the person that pretty much calls the waitress just sitting and pretty much get out the dishes, whatever the heck they call that person. And I know where to break down if it's like the waitress and shit like that.
Bus girl or what have you.
No, what's the call? I think it's the maitre d' or the person who actually does the calling.
Oh,
like when the dishes, the finisher person that basically garnishes the shit and calls it from under when it comes up, and they call the waitresses to basically.
It's also called an expo. Yeah.
Expo. Yeah. There's that. I know where the breakdown actually happens in restaurants. So because I've actually worked on all sides of the restaurant, I basically know where it happened at. So you can't be sitting here trying to throw the waitress under the bus. It's basically like if you go to the hospital, you go to the ER, and the nurse blames the lab because your results aren't
what they should be.
She just doesn't want to have to do the paperwork to basically do the turnover to have to get another patient again, basically, because she has to do more paperwork over again the minute she discharges your ass. That's the reason why it takes so fucking long, is because the lab's already got your shit back. Trust me, we've already got your shit back. But the nurses will blame the lab in a heartbeat just so they won't have to do any extra work.
Yeah, what I read, I like learning something. I learned something that's like, when I was non-essential, I had one guy ask me once, like, "Are you trying to piss me off?" And I never realized it. But I was like, wow, like, even though he doesn't, like, okay, he might understand the process or whatever, it doesn't matter. What matters is, like, my job is to just make that person happy, and if I can't accomplish that, then it doesn't matter like what my position is, if I'm a manager or anything.
Like
that's why, and that is why I'm not a pizza delivery person anymore. It's like, and that's why I know that is why I stopped. I gave up delivering. Once I got my permit for a CDL, I said, and the first GI Bill check came in. I walked into that store and says, "Well, it looks like you might as well take me off the list. I don't think I'm coming in today. Tomorrow ain't looking too good. As a matter of fact, the rest of this week and or month is not looking very good." Yeah, I quit. Yeah, I'm done.
Fuck, I won't walk away. MiGTOW.
Right? The thing about me is, like, even though I'm good with certain people, a certain group of people, I've never been a people person in the least bit. Like, I've never once been a people person. Like, I hate people, but I like a person. I hate being around people, but I like people individually for the most part. Like, I don't mind people individually, like working with certain people individually. But if I got to work with somebody I don't like, you're going to find out about it very, very quickly.
Yeah.
I'm a people person. You're going to find out about how I feel about.
I'm not a people person. I'm a person.
AKA NPD, AKA BPD, AKA bipolar disorder. I'm a people person. That's what you get. That's really the translation of that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not a people person at all.
Yeah, I know. Well, people who say that they're a people person is like people who say that I'm smart.
For each individual,
equally.
Right.
I hate everybody all the same.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. If I like a person, the more I pick on a person, the more I like the person.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Give
pretty much same here.
Trying to shoot shit with them.
Like you'll hear me pick on Double I quite often. Just on GP, because I actually like Double I.
You would hear me pick on Tico's girlfriend a lot.
Yeah. And that's love and respect. And that's out of love and respect, but yeah.
It's just funny, the beeline effect. I kind of like it.
And I'm trying to be on my best behavior because she's in the U.S.
Translate to nigga scared.
Don't ask him how he knows.
Translate the nigga scared.
in Mexico.
Because she did some shit that shocked him.
Whoa!
She did some shit that shocked the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it again.
He said, "Do it again." Do it again.
I'm gonna call on.
Shit out of me one more game,
Psycho.
baby.
If you're hearing this, I
Oh,
think
shit.
If you're hearing this, Tico's girlfriend, I'll be on the best behavior for now. How's the
Oh,
behavior?
goodness gracious.
At least until you're gone.
So you're gone. Oh, goodness gracious.
Once you're
I just hate
gone,
how soft. I just hate how soft people have gotten. Like you can't actually. And I was kind of in a soft environment myself, working as a non-essential employee. Like it's like people, and the thing is, I can take the heat, but that position is not designed to take any heat. That's why they have like HR and like, they always evaluate
got
you.
HR.
How
It's
are
a
you
fucking
liking
joke.
your position? Is everything great at home? It's like I don't know how to answer after these things because I could never be real with you and tell you straight up what I'm dealing with because you would get so uncomfortable. You'd probably want to just like quit and never come back to work.
You act like you got some Dexter shit going on in your basement and shit.
Give him my email. Give him my email.
if
You
I
need
had
to
a-
talk, yeah, fuck.
Yeah, right. You just ain't sound like you need to talk. I'll send you your email right now.
Yeah. So you don't want to after you ask me personal questions like that, you would not want to work with me ever again. If
Pizza Hut had an HR in Pittsburgh, this is what I'd say when I ask, "How are you liking your job?" I would probably say this: "Do you have a pen in your desk? A sturdy pen? I want you to take that pen and shove it in my neck repeatedly. Oh no, I want you to take that pen, break it apart, and make sure the end is hollow, and shove it into my neck and watch me bleed out slowly."
I would probably tell him, it's a job. It feeds my kids. I'm here for a paycheck, just like you're using me for a paycheck. So I mean,
Well, I'm your whore.
I'm your whore.
I deal with that
I don't
type,
even get to
which is
enjoy
why
it.
which is why a career change is in my near future. But people who working out in non-essential roles, they don't think like you and I think, Dozangs. They think the workplace is a friendly environment where we can all share. Donate to my soccer team, my child's soccer team. You know, like what's going on in your neck of the woods? You know, like how are you situated?
PC environment. That's what that.
Yeah, like no, I hate those type of environments. I want to.
I hate
those. I just.
fun.
No,
I hate those type of environments.
And
like I don't
now
like
that
them
those,
at all.
Now that those places are shut down, the
goddamn
PC environments.
It's so
exactly.
fake. It's
Right.
so this culture's so
everybody's
damn
trying
fake to me.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate
And
them.
now that PC environment's starting to leak into the essential employee, soon nobody's going to want to work because everywhere they go, it's like, what have you done to be a good citizen today? You know, it's like, how have you made?
I didn't run this old lady over for walking across the street in a green light intersection. That's what I did today. I put a college kid over the hood of my car. What did you do today?
The Wayans Brothers show, Pico. You remember the Wayans Brothers show? Like the introduction of it, they walked that old grandma in front of a fucking bus.
Yeah, yeah, literally, that's me.
Oh man,
I'm like Cat Williams. I'm like Cat Williams. If I give you the right of way to cross in front of me, I'm gonna need you to be knees to chest, bitch, knees to chest. Don't be taking your time. Knees to chest, bitch, knees to chest. Because I'm gonna run you over. No, knees to chest.
Really though, really
for real, like
you know, like
really though,
you don't even see comedy like that. Even comedy is being broke down. You know, you can joke about what you can't joke about. It's it's getting to be everything is almost off limits. If you look at like North Korea, like you will notice, like if you ever seen like documentaries, I try to watch as much documentaries on North Korea as possible because the culture is so interesting to me on a complete shutdown and the dictators and the leaders and the people. Like he has so much fucking control. But if you notice on all the documentaries that I've seen, no one smiles. No one laughs.
You want to know the funny part about that, North Korea? They have one of the best ski resorts in the world. in North Korea.
Well, yeah, they got it's a lot of mountains up north.
Yeah, they got one of the best ski resorts. They literally got one of the best ski resorts in the whole entire fucking world. It's like legit the best one. It's like it's the best. It's the best ski resort. Let's put it this way: it's the best ski resort I've been to, and I've been to Switzerland. It's the best ski resort I went to. Yeah.
Did you get to see the People's Army?
Yeah.
That would be fucking.
You get to see the people dancing. You get to see the people dancing in the street randomly. Like, what the fuck? It's not like a flash mob type thing. It's literally like people just dancing because they got them out there dancing on purpose, basically to make it seem like it's. No, it's not even. No, it's not even a flash march. They literally have them out there dancing for you, and they have people. But they have people. The sad part about that is they have people walking with you, and you only can take pictures and take video of certain things.
Mm-hmm.
You're not allowed to take video of everything. They basically control what you are able to take pictures of and video of for the most part.
You can't take the pictures of the leaders' statues because they have like the founding father, the next guy, and then Kim Jong-un or whatever. You can't take their picture kneeling down or like a side view because they see that as disrespectful. It's kind of crazy. Like they have such a weird thought, but it's you talk about indoctrination, Yam. That's indoctrination. Like that's indoctrination to like a motherfucker. Oh my god.
Well, you gotta.
Like it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad there that you literally have to follow the indoctrination too, because your ass can be arrested and jailed or killed.
Yeah.
It's life here. That's life.
Elite indoctrination here is so
arrested and jailed and killed or both, but you can be arrested while in jail and killed in jail while being held for being
literally and they take, and the sad part about that is if you like a good example, if you took all the pictures that you're supposed to, but then you turn around and take a picture that you're not supposed to or take video that you're not supposed to, they take that whole entire fucking camera from you.
Yeah.
I like how modern like dictatorships work, because it's like we're arresting you. You're like, okay. And they're like, why are you taking it so personally?
No, they don't even do that. No, they don't do that. No, it's not like that there. If you do something wrong, it's like in North Korea, if you do something wrong, you know you did something wrong.
Right.
So you have a list of shit, because you get a list of shit that you get a list of shit that what you can and cannot do for North Korea. So if you fuck up, you know damn well you fucked up in North Korea. It's not one of those things like, why are you taking it personally? It's not like if you go to Singapore. It's not like if you go to Singapore.
If you're given the list, a list of things to do, and you say you acknowledge like, oh, I got to do this list. They're like, don't acknowledge the list. You're just follow it, but don't pay it. Don't openly express.
No, trust me. You have to follow that list. They don't give you that. They don't give you some mixed up shit. Because like a good example of that is like in Singapore. If you go to Singapore, if you do something wrong, you can get caned, and you can get caned for however long that the person believes that you need to be caned for. There's no set number of canings that they can give you, basically. It's based on the crime that you committed and how hard-headed they think you are. It's kind of like spankings from your mom. Your mom will stop eventually when she believes she can stop, when she has to stop, or her arm gets tired. Either way, that's basically how it works in Singapore. That's how it works in Singapore. And the sad part about North Korea, you have a list, so you know what you can and cannot do before you even touch ground in North Korea. So it's not like one of the things where it's like, well, you don't have to. No, you literally have to follow this list. It lets you know there's no ifs, ands, buts about this, basically.
Yeah.
The last
follow it to a T without making it look like that the government is a dictatorship.
Well, no, they pretty much it's given to you by the government, because you get escort with you from the government that follows you around North Korea to make sure you don't take the wrong pictures.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And you get like a tour guide, and you get like this guy that's faking like he's not in the army or faking like he's not a police officer. That guy that's working with the guy to basically make sure you don't do stupid shit for the most part.
Well, if you rebel, and then an officer in the army of North Korea says, "Yeah, you can't rebel. This is a dictatorship," that guy disappears too.
He's not going to say that. Basically, he's not going to say that. Basically, you're going to disappear.
Well, I'm saying if he does, you disappear. Yeah, you disappear, and anybody who acknowledges that you disappear openly is also going to disappear. It's just everybody's disappearing.
Yeah, it's like a big David Copperfield act if you cut up in North Korea. Oh no! It was who was it? Houdini, who made the elephant disappear in the middle of the room.
Harry Houdini,
like it's basically like a big ass Harry Houdini act, basically at that point.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the ski resort was lovely though. The ski resort was very lovely.
Yeah, I don't.
Would I do it again anytime soon? Probably not. I will do it in the near future, but I wouldn't do it. I won't do it now with the children being the youngest children being the age they are now.
Yeah.
Again,
I would
with
do it.
Dennis Rodman, I think it's crazy he goes there so many times. It's almost like he likes the indoctrination, or there's something weird about that because he's been over
It's
there
refreshing.
4 times.
He likes
Who,
to
me?
say-
Dennis Rodman? Yeah.
Yeah, just hanging out with Kim Jong Un.
I think with Dennis Rodman is, along with a lot of other African Americans like him that grew up in the way that he did, I think he's just seeking structure for the most part.
That's
Ooh,
a very good. Yeah. Because
very
Because
good.
the structure there is. I remember a one child that literally he grew up in a Christian home,
pretty good.
and he grew up in a Christian home, and I was his big brother for a while, and apparently he converted to Islam because of the structure.
Okay, what do y'all think about Islam? I mean, really?
They were right about women.
It's gonna be.
I mean, I
it's
think
going to be.
They were right about women.
I'll say it. No, I'm gonna go say it.
You're right
Because I
about
know one
it,
else is
and
gonna
I'm
say it.
atheist. I don't believe in God, like the whole like being of, and but I believe the thought is good for it. But I think Islam is a lot like the old Christianity, but I think it's like I'm kind of intrigued a little bit by Islam
Yeah.
because they do a lot of wrong things, but the intent there is good. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Let
some
me break-
to some extent, it's good.
My dad.
How I see it
I
is-
was
Okay, go ahead.
born. I was born. My dad was converted Muslim. And there's a whole process that you have to go through before even beginning prayer.
It's the same
Like-
with Jewish people. Yeah, go ahead.
And it's like I learned that you have to clean your body before going into the prayer hall. And it's a whole. It's a ritual. I mean, I don't speak Arabic or read it or understand it, but
So
it
I just
but you get the gist of it.
I see it. I see it as long as you learn the what structure is properly from your family, you can convert or believe anything for whatever portion of time that you need to in order, as long as it's good for you.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
but-
kind of how I see it.
And that's the sad
You
part
need
about
to-
it,
you
like-
also, if you're gonna raise a family, you should I also believe that if you're you don't always have to follow the religion of what your family members had growing up,
But get this.
but you should understand why they did what they did, and
But
then
get
that's good. I think that's better than any religion.
My mom
It's
was
like,
Christian.
I understand.
Yeah.
And then you go ahead and do whatever you were gonna do in the first place, like study whatever.
My mom was Christian. Yeah, my mom was Christian. My dad was Muslim. My mom was Christian. So,
And I think.
so ba-
Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish.
and for people who say that the difference of faith, you will not be able to raise a healthy child, productive child, or whatever they say it is bullshit.
Yeah, it is. Because there's a lot of military men that actually married Arab women
Right.
that are married and dating married and dating Arab women that are still married and dating Arab women right till this day, basically. Matter of fact, there was a big stink about a commercial. There was actually a big stink about a commercial about an Arab woman and a soldier, basically, during, I think it was like the football game, the one Super Bowl season. Where like they basically threw a fit that she was an Arab woman, and I don't know what the whole entire stink about it was, but she was an Arab woman. He was a like a down home boy from America, basically, and like they threw a fit about the commercial. It's kind of like how they threw a fit about the mixed girl and a black mom and the white mom and a black dad, basically commercial. Remember that commercial? Yeah, like they threw a fit about these commercials. But the sad part about that is a lot of those relationships actually last a lot longer than the traditional relationships of America for the most part. It's sad, but it's so true.
They're based in
like-
traditionalism and religion.
Yeah.
And it's like that, and that's why I will not date an American woman. If I did date, I would not date American.
I've never dated an American.
I don't
Amen. Amen to that.
and it's like,
I've never dated an American.
Don't do it. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying from my experience.
The thing I will say about the
He
whole
was talking
entire
about Islam, though. He was talking
yeah.
about specifically.
Right. Yeah,
Because,
yeah,
and
yeah.
what I have to say about that is, like, you notice now that women have their face covered and wearing the masks and everything.
Right.
So I
Right.
think we're already almost there in terms of like a doctrine specific
Okay.
But I mean,
uh,
there's
way of viewing the world. You know, I think that we're. I
Well,
think
no,
that
it's not even that. It's not even that. Basically, it's more or less the fact that it's basically a fashion trend that's going on right now. It's kind of like the rider boots. Like a long time ago, they used to have the scarves too when they were trying to push the Moroccan argan oil and shit like that. They basically had the head wraps and everything too. So that's just a trend that's going on. Like I said with the rider boots. But the thing I've noticed about like the Muslim faith and a lot of black people and a lot of white people is there's a lot of white people that actually gravitate towards the Muslim faith nowadays, especially that grew up like Luann from Poughkeepsie and, you know, Bob from accounting and shit like that. And, you know, there's just random people, Akeem from like Philadelphia, like black people and white people are gravitating towards Islam basically because Islam has more structure. Islam has more structure than Christianity nowadays because Christianity, we all found out that Christianity will fold under the pressure of we're going to take away your non-profit status.
So the highest per capita for when they were, you know, when ISIS was recruiting or whatever, I'm not saying ISIS is Islam and Islam is ISIS. I mean, there's extremes to this, but the per capita percentage was actually white people with gingers, red hair.
Yeah, gingers, yeah. Gingers was the high, yeah.
They were the highest per capita recruitment people. They considered these people to be prime recruiting people or grounds in the UK. But you know, you were saying they were right with women. I have kind of so it's equal rights, right? A lot of people would consider male circumcision to be child abuse.
Yeah, it is. I agree with you 100% on that one.
Okay, so here in America, we only circumcise the boys. We only circumcise the men. But how, you know, in Islam, in that culture, they also
circumcise women
or cut the clitoris of a woman.
But the sad part about Islam is they do both people. So it's even across the board.
Well,
so you can,
right?
At least they're even about the shit. Like we can call bullshit, but they're still even about the shit. And it's basically it's really equality, despite the fact that. And the thing is though, the women may not be treated equally, but at the same time, in the society that we live in now, think about it. If the women of Islam had the same privileges as the women in America did, can you imagine how much of a muck that would be over there?
Okay, so my question is to you: why do you think exactly, aside from the religious? It says in the book that
I could do that aside from religion, right? Because like at the same, just like children and women, men and children all need structure. Period. If you want something to work, there has to be a structure in place, basically, for everybody to follow and everybody to look to, and actually everybody to go with, for the most part. Because Islam has more structure than Christianity, despite the fact that they say, well, Christianity is this, that, and the other. How many of y'all motherfuckers still go to church?
Nah.
My point exactly. How many? Yeah, like literally, like how many of y'all motherfuckers go to church every Saturday? I mean every Sunday. Or how many of y'all actually go to mass every other day or every day?
Fuck mass.
I try to go to the mosque when I get home. You know, every once in a while.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is I'm willing to bet any money that MiGTOW and the Win probably goes to the mosque more times than most people go to church.
Yeah.
Tico, why do you think though that they circumcise women? Why do you think there's a reason for that, or what is
it's the same reason that they do for boys. It's basically cleaning purposes and so it can actually look nice and neat, because like you get some women that are, if you ever look at a woman's vagina, or if you ever been to a hospital and worked in the medical field, it looks like an Arby's roast beef sandwich. Some of them do. So like when they actually do it, it looks like very nice and neat and trimmed. Basically, it's almost like how they do with dogs' ears. Yeah. You're not dog's tail sometimes, basically. It just looks fucked up, and like a lot like women in America, basically, only time women in America get it done to them is when they've been beat up and they hit the wall and they want to make their vagina look like it's still brand new, basically. So they'll go get the same surgery done that the Arab women get to basically make their clitoris and their their lips basically look the way it is.
Okay, so here's what I think.
So it's actually elective surgery in America, but it's an actual thing that needs to be done over there. But like at the same time, there's health implications for like it's not really health implications. It's more so for like cleaning.
Monetize anything now. Like,
It's for cleaning.
For it in America, but it's free in the
like
country.
like in Muslim countries, it's all about like cleaning and cleanliness and stuff like that for the most part.
Well,
when you start doing shit like that,
the meme Islam is.
It's kind of like the difference between. It's kind of like the difference in cleaning regime when it comes to a man who is circumcised and a man that's not circumcised. If you're not circumcised, you literally have to pull the skin back and clean the head and clean everything, and then you also have to clean the skin that doesn't get to be shown basically behind the skin. So you literally have to run up and down the head of the penis for the most part if you're not circumcised. You have to clean. You have to do a better cleaning job than you would if you are circumcised for the most part.
Here's what I think, and anyone, correct me if I'm wrong, but I really think it's all about trying to control a woman's promiscuous thoughts and actions and behavior. Because when they cut the clitoris, they restrict the libido. They restrict wanting sex so much. And
because they don't. The sad part about that is they don't cut the whole entire thing. They only cut like the access shit. They basically make it look neater. There are some where they fuck up. There are some where they fuck up. I will admit that. But for the most part, it goes from looking like roast beef to looking like something that you want to eat.
Well, they actually mutilate the clitoris. They actually do.
Well, not all of them are like that though.
The ones probably, maybe not in America. But
I'm talking about the ones where they actually do it. The ones where they actually do it properly, because like sometimes families involved when the whole entire uterus, the whole entire clitoris gets mutilated. Maybe she did something wrong. Maybe they believe that she's going to be a slut. Maybe all this shit. But for the most part, if she actually gets it done properly, it actually makes it look like it doesn't make it look like roast beef. It makes it look like it's like a curtain and shears for the most part in your living room. That's how it's supposed to look. However, I will admit that they do go too far sometimes on this shit.
Well, so there. Yeah. No, I don't think they accidentally go too far. I think it's a way to ensure, a woman.
No, I said sometimes they. I said I ain't saying nothing about accident. I said sometimes they don't go too far.
It puts them in like you are here to reproduce. That's it.
Yeah,
that's all you're here for.
The sad part about that is let's think of it like this. Would you rather have somebody that's loyal to you, or would you rather wonder if your wife is banging Brad from accounting?
Well, and that's why.
Think about that. Think about that. Like, would you rather have her banging somebody while you're out at home and coming home to her banging somebody, or two people, or three people, or having a threesome in your marital bed, or would you rather know that like a good example of that? Would you rather know the children are yours, or would you rather believe that children might be yours?
Well, obviously the first one. I'd rather know that.
You see, and that's the thing. And that's pretty much it for the most part. When it comes down to it, that's pretty much it. You would like to know that the children actually belong to you, versus wondering if maybe this third child that just came out that happens to have blonde hair and blue eyes, where the fuck did he come from? You see what I'm saying?
No, yeah. No, and I think that's one of the reasons too. I don't necessarily. I think there's like a.
Don't get me wrong. Like the mutilation thing, I don't really rat 100% on the mutilation thing. But what I'm actually talking about is the structure. The structure actually keeps everybody in check, and the structure actually, unlike America, where women can do no wrong and they don't have to take responsibility for anything they fucking do.
Yeah, they say
in the Muslim world, women have to take responsibility, men have to take responsibility, and children have to take responsibility.
Wrong about women. No one can be right about women in America because there's no right way to live as a woman. There's no right way. You can't tell me
there's no right or wrong way to live as a woman.
Exactly. Right. There's no, and so that's why Islam is right about women is so good, because they're like a different culture. They come here. We sell out parts of their culture so much in terms of like surgeries to get their, the genital mutilation surgery. We sell part of their culture off as cultural material for TV shows, movies, music. There's nothing.
Hair products, racks, clothing, shoes, you name it. We pretty much sell that shit. We sell that shit like it's going out of fucking style. If you can make it, if you can make money off of it, you can pretty much sell it for the most part.
And that's a great thing, I think.
Yeah, and that's the sad part. But like at the end of the day, like I said, I think it's right about women for the fact that the whole entire structure of the whole entire belief system is what actually keeps.
Right. I mean, I get you, Tico. I was
like fuck the mutilation part of it though. Like fuck the mutilation part of it, but it's the whole entire structure. Because at the end of the day, your children need structure, you need structure, and a woman needs structure. If y'all don't have the structure, if y'all don't have the structure at all, then how the fuck you expect to run your life or run your house if everybody's living off the seat of their pants, basically?
Yeah. They just need to make the cut. That's all.
Oh, good lord! No, you didn't, Dennis. They just need to make the cut.
I got a question. If they don't got their bodies, what do they have?
Nothing.
My point exactly. And a lot of these women, and you also have to take consideration too. And nowadays, with a lot of these women, they believe because they got an education that a man should want them. Now, the problem with that is they're basically basing that off of your wants. You can't base your wants off of what a man wants. And that's the problem that I have with women in America. They believe because they have all this stuff, and this is what they look for in a man, that men should want them because this is what they look for in a man, and this is how it should go. This is not how this works.
Equality is.
Right.
Equality means you want what I want.
They don't have their bodies. What do they have?
Yeah. Their definition of equality is you want what I want.
Right.
And you should, and it shouldn't be no different. Or you're being misogynistic, or you're being racist, or you're being a chauvinist, or you're being this, you're being that, and the other. For the most part,
you should want me to get an education. You should want me to be happy with my body at any size. You should want me to pursue polygamy and alternative lifestyles and be all about the climate change.
Be happy with it.
Be happy with it.
That's basically equality in America for the most part. Like you have to be okay with her decisions, and you have to be okay with dating her despite the fact that she's not your type or you're wrong. And you shouldn't have any standards because you're a guy, and guys shouldn't have standards. Only women could have standards. So it's like one-sided as fuck when it comes to the United States for the most part. Because, like I said, I've been kicked off of 7 dating sites for telling the woman how I feel, or what I think of her, or where I think she should go shove her degree at, basically. Because I'm very savage. I'm an ignorant motherfucker. I'll tell you that in a heartbeat. I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck your feelings, fuck your face, fuck your day. I don't give a fuck. Fuck your couch. Fuck your children, fuck your mom, fuck the boat she rode over on, fuck Guy Ritchie, fuck the president. Literally, like. That is literally how I feel about a lot of shit when it comes to women. Like, fuck you, fuck your mom, fuck Hillary Clinton, fuck the person you supported in an election, fuck all these people, fuck the boat your mom rode over on, fuck the boat your grandma rode over on, fuck the desert your grandma crawled across. Fuck, like, I basically fuck everything and fuck everybody about you, basically.
But don't fuck the kids if they're under 18, because you never go full Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, true story. I'll give you that. I will give you that.
These women have outside of their bodies is the Roni.
Hey, you know what I say? You know what I said to these single moms? Look, get your man to do it. Get your man to do it.
No, I just tell them how I feel about it. Like, oh, you got a degree in psychology? I'm gonna need you to take that degree out of your thing, turn it sideways, and wipe your ass with it, and then put it in the toilet and flush it down the toilet. And I'll just walk away, and they go, "The fuck's your problem? You're ignorant. That's why you can't get no date." Well, I'm actually in a relationship, so it sucks being you, bitch. Nice try. And I'll just walk away, basically. And like, I don't care. Like, I'm very ruthless when it comes to things like that. Like, I don't give a fuck about feelings.
You have to just say what you want, and then walk.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It just gets fucking dragged onto this big old fucking drama, emotional fucking roller coaster bullshit.
Yeah. I remember the one time I was working with a girl. She goes, my boyfriend broke up with me. I don't understand why he broke up with me. I'm a beautiful girl. Anybody will want me. And I go, hold up. I don't want you. I don't want you at all. And I turned around and walked away. And her face just went like from like happiness and like to discuss, like, I can't believe you don't want me. Nobody wants me. Oh my god. She sat at the desk and cried. She took it to the supervisor. And the supervisor says, well, that's Tico for you. That's just Tico. Like,
narcissism is always fun in a partner.
Yeah, like I don't care. Like, and that's just it. Like, dude, you can't come to me with some bullshit and expect me not to dish it back out to you. If you come to me with stupid prize, if you come to me with stupid shit, I'm gonna give you a stupid prize at the end of this. I'm gonna give you a stupid consolation prize. It doesn't matter who you are. Hell, if you're my grandmother and you come to me with some stupid shit, I'm gonna give you a stupid consolation prize. It's just facts. Yeah, like, thanks for playing, literally.
Play stupid games.
Literally.
You have now won a stupid prize.
Right? Literally. For
I
real.
hate how they abandon their family structure, but then they act like things are so dire. It's like you have a support system to go back to, so I don't have any problem telling you
Women
straight up how it
always
is.
have the fucking support.
Oh yeah, they do. Like, okay, so you're telling me this shit? What happened to your other betas over there? Like, can't you
Right.
talk to one of them niggas about this shit?
Right.
Well,
I don't
Chico, you
care.
can't use that word, nigga. I'm a nigga. I can use that word anytime I fucking want. Go talk to them other niggas. Well, if they're not black, go talk to one of them other niggas. I don't want to hear nothing else out of your damn mouth. That's fucking out the
Shut the fuck up.
Because I remember the one time a girl was complaining to me at work. I go, you know what? That sounds like a problem that nigga that got that title, director of the lab, it needs to be talking. Do you need to talk to him about? She goes, well, he's not black. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear it no more. Talk to that nigga about that shit.
This happened like this. Like, okay, so two Thursdays ago, we had a new girl working with us, and she like
Oh,
we
shit.
met for like a month. No, she's done. No.
No.
So
Damn.
every day, like after the first 2 weeks she worked there, every day, 3 times a day, because we get 3 breaks where I work at. 3 times a day she would ask me, "Did you take break already?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And every time she would like roll her
God
eyes.
damn it! I fucking
So
hate
like,
that.
you know, I know this girl likes me, and I know like she wants to take break with me, and she wants to talk to me, and da 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 da. But it's like I don't. So, anyways, last Thursday, she asked me again, and I said no, I already took my break, and she like rolled her eyes at me, and I just kind of like, you know, you're not my fucking priority. I'm gonna take break when I'm gonna take. I'm not gonna. I wonder what Maria's doing. She wants to take a break with me. No, it's not like that. We're not in a relationship like that. We are co-workers. I'm gonna take break when I want to take break because I like taking breaks by my goddamn self.
I know that's right.
And she looked at me. She's like, I was just asking. And I'm
Makes
like,
sense,
"God, if
man.
you were just asking, you wouldn't be rolling your fucking eyes every time I gave you an answer."
True story.
And that was that. She
Fuck off.
looked at me for the rest of the
Fuck
fucking day.
off.
So she went all the way through the weekend, and this last Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, she was still pissed at me. I'm like, come on, you got to really let shit go. We work with each other. Let's not make this awkward. I done forgot about it. 5 minutes
Friend
to talk to you. And she's like, I want an apology. Yesterday, she's like, I want an apology. I was like, apology? For what? Because you were rude to me. I said, rude? I was being honest and real with you. I don't want to go on break with you. We can talk. We're machine to machine. Like, you can come over, talk to me. I can go over there, talk to you, but I do not want to take break with you. Why do I owe you an apology? She grabbed my arm and said, why won't you apologize?
He's just so triggered. She gives Elias Roger a run for his
True
money.
story.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, like it's sad like that. Like and you're actually being nice, whereas I'm actually very rude. You're actually being nice comparative to me. Like I'm rude. Like I don't give a fuck. Like,
Well, yeah.
Basically
I
told
think with Tico, the story would have
That's
ended
straight up
like 5
psycho.
or 6 sentences ago. Yeah, you let the psycho. You did. To be fair, Dozangsands, you did lead the psycho on. By
Nah, bro, she's still a psycho.
See, the difference between me and Dozang is that bitch would have been mad at me and she would have never came back and asked for an apology. She'd went to go get the supervisor to try to ask me for an apology.
No,
And I'd have said no.
I commend Dozangsands for having standards and
Yeah, he does have standards. I will give him that,
commend you.
definitely. And a lot of
I
people
commend
think
you
that
for
I
that.
actually talk to, and the sad part about that is a lot of people actually think I talk to women on a regular basis. Dozang actually talks to women more than I talk to women.
I do. I'm not even gonna fuck around with
Like,
but I talk to everybody. You know what?
Well,
Yeah.
It keeps me sharp. Or at
Yeah.
least what I think is sharp. To some of you, I'm pretty fucking dull. Believe me.
He is Tyrone Tren after all. Tyrone
Yeah,
Tren.
I don't got.
We
the
are
time.
with
I don't have a
us,
certain
Dr.
company. Yeah, we are with a certain.
look.
Like I'm the dumbest person here, but like, yeah, that goes without saying. When
I
I'm
wouldn't
in public.
say that, but I'm not going to say who is.
You talk about the fucking occult.
I say
Everybody's like, fuck you, Tico. I know you're talking about me.
Cause like,
with the wind, with like a certain thing happened to me the other day with like, because I remember Win was telling me about like when he was in the company and he had to be briefed, or people had to be briefed on him. So this one woman at my job, she tried to tell me something like, "You have to look at that. You can't just ask me that." And then like one of my other coworkers who knows me was like, Hey, you! Don't do that. Don't talk to him right now. Go do something else. Like people are being
It's like they had to run interference and shit, so somebody won't get their feelings.
they're like, hold on. Yeah, because you actually didn't do that right, so you have to do it this way. Then instead of me telling them, because if I were to tell them, then I probably would hurt their feelings.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And like people know that about me now, so they don't. They kind of
got to. Women don't seem to take a hint. They're always telling men, take the hint. But women never, unless you're just fucking brutal about it, they don't get it. And then they want to like, my feelings are hurt. I'm a sensitive person.
To be honest,
Dozang. Fuck you. Grow some
like fuck your feelings. Like for real. It's kind of like the one nurse that was telling me off at work the one day, and I was happened to be on the floor helping out, and she goes to me, she says something stupid to me, and I go, whatever, go play in traffic. She goes, you can't talk to me like that. I go, your feet smell like corn curls, and I walked away. Everybody's just like, everybody got quiet and shit. Like he just said her feet smell like corn curls. Like everybody literally got quiet, and my coworkers were busting out laughing. Like I cannot believe he just said that to that woman. Her feet smell like corn curls, and he just nicely walked away. Like, like literally, and everybody was like.
To be fair, I've worked with autistic children for like 7 years in the past. They can take a hint better than our greater halves.
Yeah, they definitely can. Hell, my children can take a hint better than women do.
I love how you said
their children are sharp, and not Donovan sharp either. I meant like actually mentally sharp.
Yeah, the sad part about that is like all children. I've noticed with children is all children actually until they get indoctrinated about women, all children actually can take hints better than women can.
Yep.
It's just fact.
Hilarious as fuck. I think it's hilarious as fuck.
Yeah, like hell, I've known infants and like toddlers that could take a hint better than women can.
Hey, who's in line? Who's in line? Who's in the queue? Anybody in the queue?
Nobody's in the queue.
Nobody. Damn it! Why don't we have a queue?
We don't need no damn queue.
Yeah, but I think
we take hints, okay? We don't take
win. I gotta keep this one short, gentlemen. I will join you on the next one.
All right, Double I.
All right, Double I.
Get the Roni Double I.
No Roni on this end.
You want to do your outro? You want to do your outro, Double I?
Have a great day. Thank you for listening, and see you on the next one, gents.
Don't forget your eye drops.
Double I.
All right.
Don't forget your eye drops.
It's pretty fly for Mr. Double I.
Oh shoot!
See you guys later.
See ya.
Later.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, how do you guys? I mean, you all know how me and Tico deal with women in the workplace, but how do you guys deal with them?
I don't have to.
I basically tell them.
You don't MiGTOW. I mean,
I walk in the office.
Good.
I work online from home. That's why I chose to work online from home.
Work from home. Okay.
I treat it I think about it like this: if they're gonna treat the office like it's their house, then I'm gonna treat it like I'm either the uncle, like the racist uncle, or I'm like the rambunctious like father figure or something. I walk in the office. I tell them I'm leaving early. I got stuff I have to do. They're like, okay.
Goddamn.
When are you coming in? When are you coming in next? I say, I don't know. They're like, all right.
When I used to work with women in an office, I used to use like their hypergamy against them, and I used to say shit like, I'm broke. I'm a low value man.
All right.
I'm
really
autistic. I'm LGBTQ. I'm gay. Oh, no.
Damn.
Wow. That's
too far. That shit.
And just use
reverse savage.
Their shit against
reverse savage. Yeah. Because I remember the one time.
Look, you have my sincerest apathy. Go cry to someone else.
Yeah, because I remember the one time I had a person that when I was working in the lab, I had a phlebotomist that was bothering me, like just bothering me. So like I literally picked up the phone and got on the loudspeaker and goes, Will the supervisor of phlebotomy please come get your employee, please? Please come get your employee. They need to be removed from microbiology.
I like that. That's good.
They're like, well, Tika, you can't do that. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. She's beating my word. She's annoying as hell. Like, she's annoying as hell.
For me, like the rare, I don't, even though I am in the truck by myself, I rarely have to deal with women. Like on a rare times that I gotta deal with it, I always try to keep my facial expression to a minimum, and my voice as calm and quiet as I can, like kind of like creepy, to the point where they want to get me in and out the office or out the shipping office as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because like me, if something's not going fast enough for me, and I happen to be like stuck somewhere, I tend to turn into a condescending prick. So like it don't matter who you are. Like the more you waste my time. Yeah, like the more you waste my time, if like I got shit that needs to be done and I got stuff that I need to get to, I'm the same way with supervisors. I'm the same way with coworkers. I'm the same way with the director of the lab. I was the same way with everybody. It doesn't matter who you are. Look, you're impeding my time. I got things I need to take care of. I got a lot of work that needs to be done. I don't have some machine in my damn department where I could just press and all my work can be done for me. So I'm gonna need y'all to speed this shit up. And I used to say that shit all the time. I got shit that needs to be done. I got patients that need to be processed. So hurry up. And like basically look at, well, Tika, we're trying to have a meeting here. I got people who need processed so they could be in the incubator by tonight. So they can at least grow by tomorrow morning. So I'm gonna need you to speed this up. And like, well, Tika, I understand why you're being hostile with us. I don't understand why you're impeding patient care. And that's like what I have to tell him. And like, and he's like, well, and the sad part about that is like, they got to the point where they stopped making me come to the mandatory meetings every Wednesday.
Or like when they say safety is everyone's job, it's like you guys are harming your safety by keeping me in here in this conference room right now. Seriously,
you do know you're locked in here with me, and I'm very savage, right? So there's going to be a lot of people with hurt feelings. Some of y'all might end up in a psych ward because I might hurt some serious feelings, and some of y'all might end up injured. So y'all might end up in traction on 4 West. So I'm gonna need y'all to speed this up, like, because like I'm the worst person.
In the first world country, you gotta have standards.
Yeah, right. It's like,
you know what?
That's great.
Go ahead. I was
just gonna say, because I was looking at videos and shit. Yeah, I really like seeing the one dislike on the videos here. You know, I was just thinking.
Yeah, hey, I enjoy them too. Sure, that means somebody loves me. Just one. Yeah. There might be more after this shit. That or one video I got like 5 on or something like that.
It'll be the 5. It'll be the 5. The holy 5.
Yeah.
The holy. Yeah,
like usually comes in 3s or 5s.
Yeah.
Then YouTube would eventually knock. Then YouTube would either knock anywhere between 1 to 4 of them off, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Because apparently the person's watch rate didn't register long enough for the like to actually stick. Apparently, so YouTube would pretty much the algorithm would pretty much knock it off.
That's funny as shit. Hey, to that hater out there, we're fucking disappointed in you.
I'm not disappointed. He's participating to my algorithm. If it stays, that means he watched long enough for it to register as a watch, basically. So I really don't give a damn.
Right.
Because I look at it like this. And now that we brought this up, I look at it like this. If you have to take time out of your busy day to hate on me, that lets me know that you're thinking of me. And that makes me feel special. That makes me feel special.
You're doing something right.
Yeah. And that's what I would say. Your haters make you famous for the most part. Because like
nowadays they do, yeah.
Yeah, they sure enough do. And the sad part about that, and the thing I love about that is like people think I get like bothered or discouraged by that. Like, no.
No.
See, what you don't realize is apparently you must have not watched my channel from the beginning. I said in the beginning, I'm going to do shit that I want to do on my channel. You may not like it. Sometimes you want to ride with me. Sometimes you won't. I don't give a fuck. The choice is yours, basically. Because I know at the end of the day, I'm not going to please everyone. And I really don't care to please everyone.
Oh, yeah.
I only care to please myself and the people on the panel. If you're not on the panel, I don't give a fuck about you.
Right.
It's like, and remember, Mr. Rogers says,
if I haven't sent you an invite ever, or if you're not on the panel, then I really don't care.
Right.
Your vote doesn't count.
Not in my thought at all.
Yeah. It's like if you can't join the panel, or if you don't want to join the panel, or If I sent you invite after invite after invite, you can't say Tico doesn't like you because I sent you an invite.
And remember, Mr. Rogers likes you just the way you are.
What? What?
They do. They like
Your
us
mom
just
likes
the
you.
way we are. Sure.
For real.
Yeah. She's my strongest hater.
Who?
And
My mom.
Your mom?
She hates on me in a productive way.
Yam, why are you making this video?
Yeah.
Yam,
Go into
why
the
are you
car.
discussing the esoteric?
He's like, well, she's like, why are you discussing the esoteric? And do you want a bagel?
Yam, why are there two women in your picture? How come I'm not one of them?
They're just friends, Mom. They're just friends, Mom. They're just friends.
I
let's
get it now because she's a Filipina. Friends my ass. Are you having sex, Yam? That's exactly what she probably said next.
Yeah, he's like, oh my god. And then,
I'm still
every girl
stuck on
that
the
I brought
thing
home,
where
every girl that I brought home, she just been like,
said, why ain't I one of them? I'm still like,
that'd be Yam's mom. That'd be Yam's mom to a T right there.
One of them.
That's
That's Yam's mom to a T right there.
no, it's true.
Because my grandma's a trip. I don't like what you said about me in the video, but do you want some Gallo Pinto? Like, okay. I guess we can talk about this over Gallo Pinto, Grandma.
Grandma, a nigga's gotta have standards, okay?
Right.
I just gotta let people know that I'm not playing. Like I'm not playing with people because that's how I come off very much so. And my last video has like 5 likes and then like 1 dislike, and like that's the thing is like I don't know. I think Jaguar, you guys all saw it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like I think that's a good topic we should all talk about. But the fact that someone dislikes it makes it like, how can you dislike something that I taught? Like maybe the way that the video looked, I get that, and then comment below like, oh, they're like, really it doesn't have enough production value. There's not enough explosions in the background. I dislike your video. Where's the line? I'm gonna need some Hollywood production out of your video, there, Yam. I'm gonna need Oliver Stone shit going on in the background, Yam. I'm gonna need some Transformer shit going on in the background, Yam. I'm gonna need some special effects and some lightsabers, Yam.
You got special effects and lightsaber money,
and that's so
you do all that shit.
I mean, like people are so like instant gratification. They always need to be stimulated nowadays.
Yeah.
Part of what you're
if you
saying,
need I look at it like this. If you need stimulated, go jack off.
Nice. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like they hit the wrong app on their phone, and they got me talking about the red pill praxis and freaking red pill cohorts, educational cohorts, and they're like, oh, this was one of the big booty bitches in your video. Yeah, it's like it's kind of like the one joke. It's kind of like the one joke you made about my video. I'm unsubbing you because there wasn't enough violence. Yeah, exactly. That's how haters are now.
Yeah, no, that's really how it is now anymore.
At a certain point, it's like haters actually you have respect for them because they actually they helped you get better. But now haters are just freaking. Now haters are they're just freaking like pill popping, weird, like impulsive
meth making, big 30 backyard, big 30 backyard banjo playing, 30 Big Mac eating in the morning looking motherfuckers.
Freaking broccolini framed head ass. Like no strength in their back looking ass self.
Big scoliosis looking motherfuckers.
Hey, Jen, I'll be right back. I gotta check.
I hate you so much. Why you got scoliosis? Maybe you hate your scoliosis. I hate you so much, Tico Trend.
I just hate you.
Give me a second, Jen. I gotta write down. I gotta check this address. See where I'm going.
Okay, do what you gotta do.
All right.
Yeah, it's like that one, like I always refer to this. It's like that woman at that Trump inauguration when they see your video, no!
Yeah, literally. Legit. That's really how I see. That's really how I view the person. That's really how I view all the dislikes on my. Every time I see a dislike, I see that woman.
Right. No.
Legit. Legit. That's what I see.
I'm gonna recreate that. I just need to get. Okay, so here's what I need to recreate that. I just need. So we have the
there's the color filter on Snapchat, so I can just dye my hair pink. I have glasses. I just need like a neon yellow windbreaker, and then they'll just film me in my
On the parking lot somewhere.
Yeah, right. Right.
Damn.
I'm about to start. I'm gonna start putting that clip. I think I'm gonna put that clip in my intros from here on out.
Or use it as an outro.
Yeah. I'm gonna use that as an outro from here on out. That's gonna be my new outro. Thanks. I'm gonna use that as an outro from here on out. Look forward to my new videos coming up probably in the next 3 months. Like next 2-3 months. That's gonna be my outro.
Niggas better have
Right?
Talks about the topic. No!
Tico, no!
I find funny.
Tico is a wonderful man.
That's what I should put there. Something I found funny didn't have. No! I'm gonna start use that. Yeah, thanks.
The sad part about that is no.
Something I found funny. No. Something else I find sad didn't have Jigglypuff shaking in the pews.
Yeah, they fucking.
Oh shit!
You have that Dozangsands insert. It's like subscribe, and it's like ring the
right. That'd be good. I'm gonna take a snippet from this with Dozang saying that. Then I'm gonna put the no. I'm gonna have random outros just for that reason, just so I can actually troll people.
I don't know if you saw the last live stream, but we're gonna do Red Pill Feud, like Family Feud.
Mm-hmm.
But then so it's gonna be like name something that thoughts do a lot on social media, and then we're gonna poll all the red pillars. So if you have a good way that I can do that, like I can do a lot of the groundwork, but if you have a good way that we could set that up, that way we can like get this thing rolling, because I really want to have like one side be MiGTOWs and then the other side be all the ex-wives and like ex-girlfriends.
I'll play the part of the ex-wife.
That would be funny as hell.
I like because I can host it, but like I don't really want to. I really want to produce it. So if you would like, I know you're busy too. So we gotta find like Dozangsands. Would you like to host it? If it was a digital game, would you host it, Dozangsands?
Maybe on like
that would be a funny ass host right there. That'd be somebody
All
said.
you need to do is just say survey says, and every once in a while, when like they're introducing the sides, it's like, oh yeah, I'm Mr. Elite's ex-girlfriend, and
he loves that shit.
You just gotta say something. You gotta say something smart, and quippy. Like you gotta just somehow like work it in there. And be like, well, I wouldn't necessarily date you, but moving on.
Hey, gents.
What?
I got about 2 hours left to my rest break, and I got 5 hours to drive.
All right.
I'll be on the 34 tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Have a good one, MiGTOW in the wind.
Well, outro.
I will do. Yeah, I will do my outro.
All right.
This is MiGTOW in the wind. Yeah, hey, those Zangs, I can't really do nothing with your name. I don't know what it means.
I'll explain it. Go ahead, finish.
This is do you do what you do, and do not mess the woman on your shirt from on my right, your left.
Your left, my right, your left. Right.
Don't forget that you do occasionally need plant food for you to grow strong and healthy.
All right.
Jaguar Media.
Yeah.
Stay in the shadows. Don't let those hunters skin you. Well, being that I would do double, but he's not here on the panel to defend himself. So, Tico Trent. Keep the shiny, keep the greasy side down, and the shiny side up, and the train and the wheels on the track. And if anybody runs in your way, Just run them over.
Run them.
They probably didn't care at all.
Oh shit.
Within standards, of course.
Within standards, yeah.
Right.
We'll still follow the regulations and standard operating procedures.
SEF has standards.
Right? SEF standards for freight trains.
To the haters that I know that you're out there watching.
Haters.
Hey, like I said, the panel's usually open for the most part.
Yeah.
Open haters.
Well, it's open for forum. It's open for forum now.
Open for forum now?
Yeah, open for
yeah.
forum.
Anybody can join forum.
Yeah.
Women and men were because we pretty much turned no auction. We pretty much infused no auction into forum for the most part.
Oh,
Trolls
okay.
as well. You can come on panel.
Like
Anybody from all walks of life can join the panel. Hell, unless you're underage, we don't want to do no underage shit on the panel because we don't want to have to
We don't
have to savagely rip apart a child.
We don't support Jeffrey Epstein on the channel.
Yeah, we don't support Jeffrey Epstein at all. Nor do we support anybody who actually okayed him to do the stupid shit that he did.
Yeah,
Or participated in the stupid shit.
Motherfuckers like the Late Show. I hate how the Late Show brings on like child guests. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, that is very weird. That's yeah.
Because they're all online after school trying to be edgy.
On that note,
Yeah.
Sorry,
Win.
Yeah.
This is MiGTOW to win. Don't pull an Epstein, because
Don't have.
yep.
Just don't go for Jeffrey Epstein.
Just go be yourself over by yourself. If
Unless
that's
you're
the case.
Jeffrey Epstein. If you're Jeffrey Epstein, don't be yourself. Be somebody.
Be somebody else completely different. Do a complete 180, pimp. Do a complete 180.
If you're Jeffrey Epstein, how's it hanging?
Oh, stop giving them. You're gonna choke them up. You're gonna get them all choked up.
Not as choked up as Ned
Don't do
Kelly.
nothing that I do. Don't do nothing that I do or haven't. Or if I've done it already, learn from it. Oh, and just because I can jump from a one-story building without getting hurt doesn't mean that you can. Signing off.
Signing off. See you, MiGTOW to win.
All right.
Oh,
So
goodness.
the thing is, the whole because everyone
Dozangs.
mispronounces this. It's Dozangs.
That's what I know.
Okay, and like so that name came from like the whole Dozangs and games. So this is back in my earlier years. I smoked a lot of weed. I played a lot of video games. I did these sorts of things. Talked about bongs and shit. So me and a friend of mine were talking about just all the different names weed has. When you go to your dealer and you buy a bag, I got this sour diesel, I got this Tower Green, I got this Gorilla Glue. And we're just like making up fucking names for weed. And we're high as fuck. And for some reason, Dozangs was hilarious.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
We so I made the name up, and it, me and my friends still laugh about it till this day. And that was like 15, 20 years ago almost. So
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. They still got the sticks of sticks. That's all that matters.
So yeah, so that's where the name came from. And then, like I said, I played a lot of video games, and I was mostly high when I was playing video games. So
Sounds like me.
yeah.
I don't get high, but like I know when I do play video games, and I play a lot of video games, I tend to do the flaming hot Cheetos.
Oh, yeah.
my joysticks are dyed by the flaming hot Cheetos. My computer and joysticks are dyed by the flaming hot Cheetos.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pick a non-invasive gamer fuel. So I like anything that I can like drink or eat that's not gonna mess up the sticks because I have respect for my sticks. I don't know.
Yeah, I got
I'm
it.
trying to
I got the same thing.
You know how many joysticks I done went through? And them joysticks actually still work. Them joysticks still work. They just red.
I'm sure they do.
I done turned red joysticks into. I done turn white and gray joysticks into red joysticks with flaming hot Cheetos.
Nice.
Yeah, they literally like dyes it. I mean,
yeah, literally.
it sticks. I mean, it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't go away at all. It's literally like curry. If you ate like a curry dish and you left it at the bottom of the bowl, it literally leaves the bowl curry color.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, flaming hot Cheetos right there.
Yeah. It's exactly like that.
Yeah, I used to get my ass beat all the time for dying joysticks. My grandmother didn't understand there was a flaming hot Cheetos that she used to buy me.
So
She's like, you're bleeding on
She would beat my ass. She would beat my ass.
And the flaming Cheetos and say, "Don't be fucking it up now."
And she's handing me the flaming hot Cheetos.
Right.
You're the one that's down it for me.
She thought you were bleeding because you were gaming so hard. You were such a
Right?
Fuck! I gotta be going.
It's like, that was the shit back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember.
Make sure if you're in a relationship right now and you're gaming, that you're basically like asking to be choked out in your sleep or stabbed or like you'll have your TV broken and stuff. Just go watch Mr. Forma videos. The
thing about gaming nowadays is you don't have to you don't have to worry about being strangled by your joysticks because they're all most of them are wireless now.
Oh yeah.
Well, the other thing too is you're probably safer in the Bronx than you are in a relationship these days.
True story.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, you're probably safer as a black guy attending a KKK party than you are in a relationship.
I just can't wait till I'm Dozang's age and I can actually go for like married women and have it not like look weird, Like it's not like I'm like,
like I said,
because girls my age now,
they can't
what? Yeah, exactly.
They can't.
But that's what I'm saying. If I'm gaming and I have to have like a girl who's my age there with me, I can't have that happen. Like I need them to leave.
Right.
So that's why I can't do it. I can't I can't approach somebody knowing that that's what's gonna happen if I were to take them back to my place, which is like a no. You don't come in between me and my game.
You know what I find funny about especially the women I dated is we would talk shit on each other so bad. If we get to the point where I almost come to blows, I got your ass in Madden later. What? Their ass in Madden later. It's going down. This is how we're going to decide it's in Madden later. Or we'll do like a Call of Duty thing where we're on opposite teams. Oh yeah, we would go all out, and whoever wins wins.
1v1 me, bro.
Yeah, we settled on the joysticks.
It's like compromise. The compromise is like, okay, if you have your own gaming console and stuff, you want to play your game, that's cool. Just like in another room, please. Like just somehow there has to be some sort of separation or something.
For me, there has to be separation when I build my model jets, my scratch builds.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
What kind of jet is that?
It's a Hornet. It's an F-18 Hornet.
Okay. Yes, it's a Hornet.
Fighter jet.
That's fucking so cool.
And see the wheel. The wheel even folds into the.
Oh, nice! It's got landing gear. Wow. Yeah.
You just don't realize that? He just realized the landing gear when he turned it upside down.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't break it. He even got the landing gear doors on it too.
Yeah, he's like,
no,
and
it's survived pretty well. I mean, it's made out of paper and that, but survived like 10 years. This is almost its 10th.
Really?
Year.
Did you spray it with anything to preserve it, or is it just? It's
just covered in craft glue and masking tape. It's how it's basically.
Really, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, real nice.
So, do you make any more of those?
I'm thinking about starting up the production of them again. I used to make tanks as well, tanks and like ships as well.
Is jets the thing you like?
Yes, yeah.
Is there more detail in jets than ships and tanks?
Yes, but with the tanks, there's more functionality because I can make turning turrets,
make a move,
elevate and depress and that, yeah.
Yes, and me. I'm not all that artistic. I will do some. I will do some cranes. I will do some cranes in a heartbeat. The origami cranes.
Origami.
Yeah, I would do the origami cranes in a heartbeat, or the origami lotuses. I would do those, but I can't now.
I can't even.
Yeah, because like hell, there's been times when I've been in live streams and I've been making cranes in live streams while streaming.
Damn. Multi-gifted.
I try to be. Sometimes I edit while I'm doing streams.
Really?
Live streams. Oh yeah, I edit during live streams. I'll make cranes, or I'll edit during live streams, or sometimes depending on who's in a live stream. Like, I'm not gonna say any names. I was actually watching Hidden MiGTOW's video that one time when the one guy was in the stream. I was literally watching another live stream while I was in my own live stream.
Oh, okay. I would find that kind of hard to pay attention to both. You know what I mean?
Not me. I'm usually always doing some like two or three things at once. When I'm like streaming, I'll have another video in my headset playing the audio, and then I'll be streaming the game, and I'll be maybe like on another live chat somewhere, like typing something in, being like, "Yo, what's up?"
I can do this and like type to someone, you know, but like, yeah, I couldn't watch something while trying to participate. I go like zombie head, you know. I go like.
The neat thing about it is I do go into autopilot when I do it.
Yeah.
So it's like I could do multiple things at one time, and it's kind of like selective hearing when it comes to children. Sometimes, when like you just want to ignore them.
Yeah.
Like, what did you say, motherfucker? I'm gonna just ignore you for a second because I'm gonna beat that ass when I get done.
What are you doing today? Yeah.
Right?
That's exactly how I've had to train that skill, so that's why. So don't blame yourself. Just like be glad that you didn't have to learn how to do that.
Yeah. Because it's one of those things where it's like it just comes natural anymore for me, and I just let it pretty much go. Because I'm just used to editing. Because like the sad part about that is, a lot of times when I'm doing videos, I'll be editing anime, and the sad part about that is anime is actually much easier to edit than a YouTube video.
Really?
A regular YouTube. Oh hell yeah, motherfucking yeah.
Is it because
you the sad part about that is editing anime is way easier than me editing like that Indian videos that I do sometimes on my channel with the Indian chick and the Indian chick, and like I'll jump from frame to frame, or when I do like the thing where like it's just jumping from frame to frame and doing different things in a video instead of like doing like video games. And even video games, it's actually much easier to edit anime than it is to do all those.
Huh. Why?
I don't know. I think it's just because it's a linear process, or it's just how the process works. Whereas, like, if I'm putting together a video, it has to be a certain amount of time, so it has to fit the overlay of the voice overlay. So I can't just have the least amount of time in it. And it's either I got to make it stretch, or either I got to like put the same photos over and over again, basically, so I can make it last longer. Because like the audio is always different from what the video actually is. So like the audio might be 6 minutes, but the video is like 2. It's like, okay, now I got to figure out how to do this now. Right. Whereas like with anime, it's like it's pretty straightforward. Like, okay, I know that this person's going to do this, and I know this person's going to respond to this at this time, split second. So it's like it's one of them things where it's like a jump cut scene, basically. So it's easy to do that. It's easy to do anime than it is to do actual YouTube videos. And like,
I'm actually trying to hear from Dozangsands. Like, sorry, this is like really, really random, but it's about like the whole skill thing and the creativity thing and MiGTOW and Red Pill. Like, do you acknowledge that there's like a class? Do you have like a class distinction between like MiGTOW, like blue collar MiGTOW, people who are worked in like a professional field and went MiGTOW? Like, do you see any disparity in the terms of like content creators, where like a lot of content creators aren't the most creative people. They do things a very specific way, their way, and they don't really try to like bend out of that. Like, it's not something I noticed, because like a lot of people, they share, those people are so consistent because they don't really have any deep reflection, like, oh, what am I doing right? How can I rebrand, or how can I change my channel around, or what's it all about? They just say bitches and whores and fucking red pill and motherfuckers.
And I'm out. So, right?
And I'm out.
You know,
like, I love it. I love that.
So it's when you do something you really like, people sense that. People know that. People can spot that out. If you're going to do something and you're trying to fake it, that always shows through. Mm-hmm. You're either going to fake it till you make it, or you're going to fake it to where the point where people are going to start smelling you out.
Yeah.
So the kind, like, there's some people like myself. I wish I had more bells and whistles to my videos when I did it. But I didn't have the knowledge or the know-how or the software. I don't know how to do them things.
Or the time. You were stuck in the indoctrination. You were stuck in the working. You were like working 9 to 5 and doing videos, kind of like me, kind of like Jaguar.
I'm still doing that. So I work 3 jobs, 2 part-time jobs and 1 full-time job. That actually I get overtime every week because it's 12-hour shifts. So time was huge. I mean, I tried to do it between a certain time frame. I woke up every day. This was like the first thing I did after breakfast. I mean, literally, like, I really loved doing it. So I think people can sniff that out. You got to catch people's attraction. You gotta put your best self out there. You know what I mean? Like, people see that. They see that all the time. Man, you can tell. Imagine if I was a homeless man, okay, and I told you, oh God, I don't want to. Imagine I was a homeless man and I told you that this is the life to live. This is why it's good. This is why it's good. Would you believe that, man? Would you believe the homeless man that this is the life to live?
Well, I would wonder.
It depends on the man and how he's presenting it.
Yeah, it depends. But yeah, I would, especially if he says it with conviction. He doesn't even have to list A, B, and C reasons why. He just has to basically say, the way that you live your life is fine, but I like my life the way it is. And I'll be like, damn, I'm trying to be homeless tonight.
Be homeless tonight, right? Right?
Fuck my bed. I don't need my bed. My bed will be like, what the fuck? Like, sorry, man. I'm gonna need that sidewalk.
I need that sidewalk. I'm gonna need Skid Row real quick.
It's gonna be like that meme. The girl on the right is like my bed, and then I'm in the middle, and then the sidewalk is the person walking down, the girl walking down the street, and then my bed's like, oh no, like the meme I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. That's like being homeless. Yeah.
Because the thing about that is, like, I don't really care what somebody got going on in their life, as long as they actually believe it and have conviction about it, and they're not being bullshit about it. I support you 100%. Like I said, like, I don't give a fuck if you're racist and you hate niggas and you tell me I hate niggas, this. If you can actually walk it and actually have some conviction about it, and it not be some shit where, like, I was taught when I was a kid and this, that, and the other. If you have literal conviction in it, I can actually respect you more if you're racist than I would for somebody that just yells the N-word and don't know why they're yelling the N-word. Because, like, it doesn't matter what walk of life or where you're coming from with me. If you actually have conviction in what you do, I actually respect that, no matter what it is. Yeah. Hell, you could be, if Hitler was to tell me, I believe that we need to kill all these people, and this is why, and he actually laid it out for me, and he actually had conviction in doing, I go, I don't agree with you, but I respect your opinion.
That's a great example. I mean, just with his persuasion alone.
Yeah,
he was able to lead a whole fucking country and have allies outside of the country.
Yeah, legit. Yeah, like that takes some serious persuasion.
His haters literally made him a dictator.
Yeah, literally, his haters literally made him a dictator. Yeah, I mean, he was probably bad by himself, but the fact of the matter is, at the end of the day, all the actions that went up to it basically made him who he was for the most part.
Yeah,
I'm not saying he was a good person or a bad person, but
we can't pervert the image of Hitler more than our future generations are going to rely on him as a way of understanding what the kind of measuring the kind of fucked up dictatorships and new world orders we're going to live in the future. So don't feel like guilty that, like, oh, I'm saying this good stuff about Hitler or the regime or whatever, because it's only going to get worse from here, man. Like,
it's definitely going to get worse.
You know,
how I see it is there, like, without the context of, World War II and everything, like, the future generations in schools, they're going to be talking about him, and then somebody's going to be like, but that's not that bad. He, like, improved the economy, this, that, and the other, and then all of a sudden...
like, legit, he's literally going to be a talking point, literally. It's kind of like how we joke about DMX is going to be elevator music when we all get old and die. Like, legit, like, he's literally going to be a talking point for, like, economic improvement. I shit you not. I see it coming in the future. Like, he's going to be like, technically it wasn't all that bad because he made industry, and BMW was doing good, and this person was doing good, and Mercedes was doing great, and he's literally going to be a talking point.
Said, "Fuck bitches, get money," and it was very sophisticated when
literally
when NWA came out and said, "Fuck the police," because the anti-establishment rhetoric. It's like that's all we're going to be able to talk about, because
that's really going to be the future. That's really going to be history. That's going to be their history when we get older and when we all pass away. Like, it's just shit like that just blows my mind, but I know it's going to happen. Like, it's going to be you're going to be 90 years old, and you're going to be on the elevator, all you're going to hear is, y'all going to make me lose my mind. Up in here. Y'all going to make me go all out. Up in here. That's legit going to be elevator music. Think about that. Just imagine the shit we're going to be listening to comparative to what we used to listen to. Right. And it's just shit like that just blows.
I just hope they produce enough, like, red squeaky noses for honk honk as much as they produce those N95 masks.
They have to create some sort of apparatus where I can have both the honk honk nose and the mask and protect my roadie. Protect from the roadie. That's very marketable.
I think they actually have something like that on a mask. Somebody made a mask like that with the honk honk nose on it. I shit you not. I was looking at it on was it eBay or was it Amazon? They literally have it. It's like I don't want an N95, but I never wanted an N95 mask, custom N95 mask until I seen that shit. It's in my cart right now. It's legit in my cart right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I have a friend from Eritrea where I work at, and he's like, you said, like, if someone's racist, you can respect them a lot more than, someone that actually recognizes that they are and doesn't just blame it on, he has reasons.
Well, it's different if you're racist and have a conviction. It's different if you're racist and be like, well, my mom was racist and my dad was racist. Right. And I believe that people aren't equal, but these Chinese people are beating you in school, right? Yeah, but that's okay. But like black people aren't smart. These Nigerians are out actually performing the Chinese people, right? Well, that's different. That's totally different.
Right.
That'd be different if, like, you told me this is why I hate them and this is why I hate them and this. Okay, I don't agree with you, but I respect that.
So what you're saying is, like, what I don't get is it's like, okay, common sense, right? They're trying to say, I love people that don't steal, that are smart and educated, and I'm like, okay, but that has nothing to do with, like, what race they are, because the moment you start considering what race they are, you're agreeing to a overall group mentality about them. You're not actually taking an individual.
Yeah, you're basically doing stereotypes at that point. And the sad part about that is the neat thing about like the statistics when it comes to black crimes and marriage, because I talked about this in a video, is, believe it or not, the reason why the statistics are so high for those groups of people for black crime and marriage divorce rates is because, a good example is divorce rates. The same people who got a divorce are getting remarried and getting divorced again. So they're counting those people over and over and over again. This is why the statistics are so high and so skewed for the most part. Basically, the divorce rate is nothing more than people getting married, divorced, married, divorced, married, divorced over and over again. This is why, if you ever hear with divorce rates, they break it down by your first marriage, your second marriage, your third marriage, because they literally count this shit. So this is why divorce is like what 50%, I believe it is, or what is it, like 56%, or it's so high. And the sad part about that is 80% of people who actually get married are still together, but it's 50% because the same motherfuckers who get divorced get remarried again, get divorced and get remarried again. It's the same with black crimes. What I've noticed with black crimes is if a black person commits a crime in a white neighborhood, they go to jail. Can't really recommit that crime over again if you go to jail off the bat. But if you're in a black neighborhood, they let you back out on the streets, so you can commit that same crime over and over and over and over again. And this is how this is how like the black crime rate looks high or looks damn near equal or just under what white people do for that fact, because they literally let these black people out if they live in a black neighborhood and let them commit the crime all over again. Whereas if they were in a white neighborhood, they just throw them in jail and lock and throw away the key for the most part and don't even blink or think twice about it. And this is why black crimes are so high, because you let them back out to do the same stupid shit over and over again. If you jailed them, black crime rates wouldn't be as high as they are now. If you jailed them like you would in a white neighborhood, they wouldn't be that high. It's just facts.
Yeah,
I just try not to. I just try not to troll.
I just try not to troll. I just try not to troll.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
right. I'm just here so I won't get fined. Yep, literally. Was that Marshawn Lynch? I'm just here so I won't get fined.
And so, what do you have to say about the team's performance overall? I'm just here so I won't get fined.
That was the best interview ever. I don't care what anybody say. Best interview ever.
Yeah.
Well, my favorite one was when they asked LeBron James a question and it was so stupid. He just got up and said, "I'm done," and he got up and picked up his little briefcase and walked out the room. He was looking like Point Dexter and shit.
Or like Russell Westbrook, he's like, "No, I ain't gonna answer that. That's some gay shit or something like that."
Yeah, that was some funny shit.
Said, no.
Who's the one dude? What? For real? This nigga's tripping. That was Westbrook.
That was Westbrook.
That was Westbrook. What? For real? He made that face like, what? For real? He's a meme now. This nigga's tripping. Like, what did he ask him? What did he say to him? Do you think it was you that it was? Do you think it was y'all that lost the game, or it was the other team was just played better? He's like, better. What? He's like, oh. This nigga's tripping.
That's literally how it feels when certain people ask me questions. I'd be like, "What are you trying to get? Like, why are you trying to make me answer something without telling me how you feel about it?" And you're essentially trying to get me to answer something that
one way,
that you didn't even ask.
Yeah.
But you're trying to get me to feed you more information than I care to, and it's like I don't need that. I don't need your approval that much where I'm willing to. I just feel like I don't even want to talk anymore in those certain cases. So just why I just say like literally like stop talking to me, or just like get out of my face, or I would rather
go play in traffic is my favorite line. I told one nurse to go hang herself one time.
Something I had to learn was just to like not approach.
Go hang yourself, please. Go hang yourself.
Because I used to like for a while after, I think it was like still in like 2015, I would still like approach people, not just women, but approach people, and like it's like what else was I expecting? Like I was expecting people to like be better, but now I don't feel that way. Now I'm like, I know what's going to happen if I try to like, be friendly or make an impression, and it's most of the time it works out still in my favor. That like people will understand what I mean when I like am my own individual person. And the only thing is like when you start to talk to them, they start to think that just because you're talking to them, that gives them some sort of privilege to ask you certain shit. And you're like, no, you just have to correct them and be like, you don't have that privilege to ask me certain shit, because it's just not. I didn't give it to you. Like I don't consent to being talked to and having my time wasted, basically.
Yeah.
And like that's kind of how I've grown. And it's like a lot of people would see that, think that I haven't grown, but it's like they haven't really lived my life, so they don't know how I've grown. And that's specific. To be specific, that's how I've grown. It's like I've just stopped wasting time with folks, like certain folks.
Yeah. I mean,
but I'm still like you. I still talk to everybody, but it's just I won't cross that. I won't cross that boundary with people unless I know that they know that I actually like them, and they're not trying to like feel it out. Like, oh, does this person like me or not? It's like, no, it's actually turned into a situation where it's like people who I like, they know that they can abuse, that, and that other people don't get that, and it's a more fulfilling, meaningful relationship that way, which is cool. Yeah.
My thing with that whole
But
entire
go ahead.
thing,
What else?
does he like me? Well, look, if I told you I didn't like you, I would tell you I didn't like you. If I didn't tell you
Yeah.
I didn't like you, then obviously you're okay in my book.
Exactly.
Oh, trust me, I'll
Exactly.
tell you if I don't like you or not. I'll tell you to your face. Hell, I once told somebody in the live stream I don't like them. They just left the live. Well, damn, Tico. Well, damn, Tico. And they just left the live stream. Like, I don't like you at all. I don't like you in the least bit. Like, no. And they literally got off the live stream and just left. Like, trust me, if I don't like you, I'll tell you I don't like you. Like,
Right.
I'm not shy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah.
I just won't talk to you. I mean, I might talk to you once or twice, but I mean, if I don't like you, I'll just stop talking to you.
Like, only time I'll talk to somebody if I don't like them is if my job requires me to talk to them.
Right. Right.
Like, other than that, if I don't have to talk to you, I'll do my best not to talk to you.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, people think that because they got a job, it allows them to learn everything about their coworkers' lives. But it's like, have
That's
you ever
annoying
lived?
as hell.
Have you even lived a
People are
single second?
Nosy.
They're nosy, dude. They're so nosy.
Yeah, I hate
They
that
are.
shit. I hate that shit.
And
with
it's
a
like
passion.
I try to lead by example. Like I try whenever they ask that, I look at them like with like a look like, are you serious? Like I would never ask anything about your life. I don't care about your life.
Well, sometimes,
And then they're just like,
certain people, like, I
I'm
feel
just
like
asking.
giving ammunition for them later. Sometimes
Yeah.
I feel like I'm just giving people ammunition about myself for later.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You
Like,
are.
something, I mean, yeah, I don't like disclosing personal information a lot of times at work. I just try to keep it like business, you know, like I like to have fun, joke around, but I don't like nothing personal.
Yeah, like we're not going to be asking me what my political party is, or you're not going to be asking me if I'm married or if I have children. That's none of your damn business.
Yeah.
You're not going to be asking me any of this fucking shit. You can know my age and the fact that I'm obviously black. That's it. That's all you need to know about me.
What you know about me is what you see.
See, yeah, literally. Like, yeah, you don't need to know shit else.
Right. Right.
Yeah. That's the hardest thing for me to get across to people is like, I'm not a person that you want to know a lot of stuff about because
when it comes to people like,
they don't want to be. They think they want to be. I want to be buddy with Yam, and it's the people who know a lot about me. I fucking hate them. Like I wish that they didn't know so much about me.
No, I hear you. No. I hear you.
I mean, are you really there, Phil? There, Liam. I'm just joking, no. But my thing with coworkers.
I hate them.
Yeah, the thing with coworkers is coworkers like this. If we didn't work together, will we talk? Will we have ever met? And if that's the case, then you don't need to know any information about me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like that's how I basically treat my coworkers. If we meet outside work, if we didn't work together, would we have ever met? If we did, if I did work with you, if I happened to meet you outside work, would I talk to you? And if the answer is no,
maybe
then
as you're passing by, maybe hi.
I don't even say shit. I've seen coworkers many times where I didn't even say hi to them. I just looked like I looked right through them like I didn't see them there.
Same.
Because I'm savage like that.
I literally don't give a fuck.
I mean, if I pass them, I'm saying I'm saying hi, but I'm not like stopping. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I've had coworkers that pass me with my children. They go, "Oh, your children are so beautiful." I just keep walking like I didn't see them.
What it is like if there's because most of the men that work around and in around any of the areas I would work in, they're pretty much feminized. But if any woman that I would that I decently like I tolerate, I talk to her. Make casual conversation with her. Other women will go to her to get information about me because I don't acknowledge them, right? So it's like that she's like a conduit now for all of these other women to sort of like get information. So what's Aaron doing with this, that, and the other? And she's like, I don't know. He didn't tell me either. It's like everything is just a huge guessing game. When it comes to like knowing stuff about me, and I was like, don't y'all have anything else to do other than fucking sit around figuring out what Yam's doing? Like Yam,
don't you got any other things on your hands besides cackling about what Yam is doing?
Yam ain't doing nothing else concerning y'all. Y'all
Yeah,
need to
minding
do
his
y'all.
business, leaving y'all alone.
Exactly. I'm just trying to count the seconds so I get out this mug. But yeah. So I'm glad that we had a nice Savage panel here. I don't know what you're planning on doing, Dozanks, if you're hanging around.
Yeah,
Are you here to stay? Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
so
off.
here's the thing. So like on the weekends, I work at casinos.
Oh, nice.
So
I'm coming in and being a belligerent drunk now. That's not what I ordered. Third gun bottles at the bar.
I will not get up.
So they closed a lot of the casinos. I still work on Sunday at one of them, and actually they called me in tomorrow because casinos is mostly a woman. It's mostly women that are working there. But our state just did a thing where they said if you're over 65 and have underlying health issues, you should stay home. So they closed a lot of them because no one can work them. Everybody's 65 and older and have underlying health issues. So we got one open, and I'm actually working at that one. So yeah, today though, no, I'm hanging out.
That's cool.
Nice. Yeah, it's the same with me. Like I have the only reason I'm going in this weekend is to do like more training, but I'm trying to leave as soon as possible, and then like have the weekend.
When I leave work now, I almost run to my fucking car. I even say, I even hate this fucking parking lot. I can't stand the fucking parking lot just as much as I can't stand the fucking building that sits on it. And when I first started, it was a new job, good pay and shit. I was like, yeah. What's up?
Everything's fresh, and then you just gradually get disenchanted.
Yeah,
like the more you go in, see the same people.
It's a fucking paycheck. I'm kind of sour and bitter about it, but not really, because in these hard and trying times, I'm
gonna make
a job, and I'm an essential employee.
Yeah,
that's good.
Hell yeah.
So I'm thankful for that, but I still want fucking hazard pay.
You work at a casino. That's how they're paying enough for your ass.
He still gets hazard pay. How?
So the casinos just weren't my jobs. Right, I also got laid off or whatever from my other job because I was a cook on Friday nights. So and then my regular job, that's the job that I want hazard pay in because they consider me essential employee. Like we won't shut down like ever. Like
nice.
They need us. So anybody, so that's the job I want fucking hazard pay on.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You said I'm essential. I'm gonna need some hazard.
Right. At the times right now. You want to risk my fucking life. Or potentially, but I'm playing it up as risk my life. It's like, it's like the socialists, they love seeing.
Don't be ashamed of If you have to make something seem dire, make it dire, man. Because
take advantage of the opportunities you have.
Exactly.
True story.
Exactly.
Over you have to.
Like I don't know about coming in. Like I'm feeling like a little bit of sore throat, fever. And then they're like, oh, fever, dry cough, and they're like, and they're like, we'll pay you $20 an hour. Oh, actually, I feel real good.
This dumb bitch at my job, she was going around telling everybody that her friend had tested positive for COVID.
Oh my God.
And she was hanging around her. And she's telling her and the employee fucking went and told the general manager. And she was so fucking pissed, dude. She threw her out. I don't know if she's fired or they just sent her home to quarantine her. But I mean, she's just telling everybody, coughing on them,
Yeah, exactly. They'll be like, "Oh, I actually had coronavirus, like 2 months ago." I'm like, "Don't tell me that. I don't care about
that. Right? Don't tell me that.
Hey, don't tell me that."
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's like, bad coworker.
But she wanted that. She wanted to say, like,
she wanted attention.
Go home on my own time. Well, she definitely wanted, and she got it. Maybe now, and she got exactly what she wanted. She just wanted to go home, and she wanted to say it was the office that sent her home.
Yeah,
right.
Probably, definitely.
I mean, she didn't want to go home on her own terms because that, you know, it's always better when the office sends you home in something like this. You came to work, you tried to work through it. You know, you're a strong, independent woman, but it's the office that sent you home and said recuperate.
Exactly.
But really, they don't give a shit. You know, if she was sick and she didn't say anything at all, they wouldn't have gave a shit. But the
No
only
one would have given a fuck.
spreading fear in the in the place that I work at, in the building,
The workplace,
right?
Yeah, fear in the workplace.
That's jeopardizing their fucking money. That's jeopardizing their business. That's jeopardizing everything for at least 2-3 weeks. You would think.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So we have where I live.
They're threatening to shut down.
Where I live, it's a very small community. You know, we have a hot spot here. It's called Smithfield. It's actually the number 4 hotspot in America right now on the list. It's called Smithfield. It's a pork or a meat factory, and we have total in the state about 500 cases in the whole state, and 300 of them are in that factory.
Oh, nice.
Oh, so that is a hot spot.
Cesspool. So what they did is they bribed the workers. If you come to work all month this month, we'll give you an extra $500. So we're bribing the workers to come to work, whether they're sick or not. They don't give a flying fuck. They just want to keep it under wraps, hush hush.
Or they just want a warm body, as we used to say.
So now they shut it down, and they said, you know what? We worked with the city. We talked with the city. We're going to shut it down for 3 days and clean it, disinfect it. But the same people that they're bribing $500 with and that are sick and not saying anything, they're still going in to clean.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't going to do shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I realized. It's like there's so many little jobs, like I was saying like a couple streams ago, that you have to be responsible for, that your company tries to get you forget about until you're an essential employee, you know. Then all of a sudden, then they're like, oh, we need you, we need people here. It's like, well, yeah, well, whenever the fuck you, like, there wasn't a crisis, you basically treated me like I was like employee X. Now you're saying my full name and shit and stroking my hand.
Like, you know me and shit, right? You're sitting there patting your head like, good yam, good yam, good yam, good yam.
You know how much
we love you, Yam. We love you.
Did you lose weight?
You're a great person, Yam.
You're
a very great person. Yeah. You're a beautiful person, Yam. We need you to work this evening, Yam.
Exactly.
You're a very beautiful man, Yam. We need you to work this evening, Yam. It's Yam Shanky, right? It's Yam Shaky. Yeah, we need you to work. Yam Shaky. And I said to Yam, and this is what I said to Yam. You're a great person. We need you to work.
You're great.
You got a bright future here, Yam.
Love bombing,
right?
Just like freaking love bombing.
We need you so much, Yam. I'll just fire everybody else in the whole entire place. You're fired. You're fired.
You're the only person in this factory right now.
Right.
It's just all about you.
Right.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Dang! Somebody put like a bowl full of vinegar in this other car. Should I try to like disinfect it?
I don't know.
I don't know if that works. Tico, does that work? I don't know.
Like vinegar?
I don't know. It smells just like really weird. It smells like vinegar, or like I don't know. They're trying
to.
So what?
Dozang, Mr. Former in the house.
Oh shit! What's up, Mr. Former?
Well, he's not on the screen. He's just out there. He's watching. Yo, I sent him a link. I sent him a link to his cell phone though, so he can jump in anytime he wants.
Come
on in.
Hey, it was a good Sheer 7-1 video, but she's not here to defend herself, so I can't say nothing. But
she's not here to defend herself.
That was a good Sheer 7-1 video. It was a good pass to Mr. Elite too. It's very well executed. The former force. Commended. I wonder, am I allowed to be on the former force, or is that something? Because the thing is, actually, I have something to say because it's like recently, I went on my older videos and like, you know, Traversable Philosophy was talking crap about me, and you know, he told me that I was like I had mental issues, and that, you know, the way that I did the video, it was hard to tell that I was.
Thank you.
It was hard to tell that I wasn't a troll,
And you know, I have to agree with him. I changed. I changed a little bit, so I mean, I'm different than what I was when I made the video, but I want to be a part of the formal force. I need a validation. I need that validation.
Well, you getting it? Maybe.
Yeah, and during that whole time was just a turbulent time for MiGTOW in general and Red Pill. Like, Brad, when you and I were making videos back when you still had a channel, it was kind of like no matter what you posted, somebody was going to be like, "Oh, you're not really this. You're not really that."
Yeah. I did have that.
I remember you had haters in your comments.
Yeah.
Well, you had a lot of people supporting you. We had a lot of people supporting us.
Yeah, it was both. I mean, yeah, no, it was both. It was both, you know. Mm-hmm. But you're right. No, I remember there was a couple people that, you know, oh, you're not really MiGTOW, or you're not really, you know, that really ain't the philosophy, you know. And it was
like, who are you?
Well, right. You know, it's kind of like, I don't even know this guy. Like, you know, but it is whatever. I mean, they were part of the MiGTOW community. They're still...
Mr. Foreman said his subscribers are his former force.
There you go.
Oh, okay. So I am so I subscribed. So until last week, I wasn't a part of it, but now I am. Former force.
How are you not a part of the former force? You should be ashamed of yourself.
I wasn't. Like, I wasn't even subscribed to Garuda. I'm not even subscribed to Garuda, but I still feel the spirit of Garuda Ghost in my blood and my flesh.
I'm gonna need you not to say that out loud because he's probably watching. He's probably gonna unsubscribe to your ass now.
Oh shit!
Oh, goodness.
So why do you mostly post just like gaming videos now? Like, you don't. I mean, you have a channel, but not really. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Well, I have a channel that has videos on it that you can watch, but I don't cater to any specific audience. Only to people who want to watch. Only to people who I would say are willing to invest the time to like go through and watch them. But yeah, I mean, there's some of them that like I want to delete to like make the other ones that are good pop, but I can't decide. I never can decide, so I just leave them all up.
Right. Yeah.
So it's really like I'm not the one who's going to manage that channel. Somebody else is going to have to manage that channel.
You're starting to sound like me now. Like, I just make the videos and they just get uploaded by somebody else totally different.
Yeah, I just make the videos.
Yeah, I don't even have that. Yeah, that and that's part of the reason why I just do everything just live and just, you know, on a roll with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I don't have anybody to do that for. I have to do it myself. You know what I mean? And that's why that's why a lot of my content was like that. But you know, like you, I enjoyed it better because it was more natural to me. It was just going with the flow, you know.
Here's me. I finished editing a video. Kierna, what are you doing? Nothing. You can upload this video. Thanks. I love you there.
And I think part of the thing, and I talk about, I'm not talking about, when I say haters, I'm not talking about like Traversable specifically, but people in the MiGTOW community, I never, you know, I wanted to help people who.
Wait, what you got against Traversable?
Nothing. But he said that I'm like, I use like logical fallacies and that I have mental issues, and like said just a bunch of stuff. So he can say all he wants to me. I don't care. But like the thing is,
like you're lucky you're Traversable.
Exactly. I'm not gonna punch
Traversable. Yeah,
I'm not punching up.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the thing is like I would my specific target audience was
Hala in the house.
Red Pill Rage. Oh my god.
What's up?
What's up?
How's everybody?
How you doing today, Val?
Tired, extremely tired. I've got home about 10 minutes ago.
Are you back from work?
Yeah, I've been counselling headshots who want to kill themselves or kill the cops or kill some of their ex-wives or, you know.
That's what's up.
Nice. Yes. Oh damn, it's dark AF there, but Yeah, if you have a lot, please show me.
Well, he is in England, quote unquote. Like, you do know this? Like,
I'm gonna need you to get a light and show me the knife wounds, please.
Oh, good lord.
But it's nice to finally put a dark void to the face.
A dark void to the face. He's actually looks like he's wearing a flannel.
And now you're a black. Now it's just a void. That's great.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Okay. I mean, all right. So I thought what was kind of crazy. The World Health Organization just said that Ebola came up again.
Oh, nice.
Right. So, like at the end of it, all that here comes this. I
Ebola.
thought
Ebola's like, guess who's back, bitches? Guess who's back, bitches?
I went to Walmart today, and we literally had fucking lines, and they were like we were spaced like 6 feet away from each other.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually called and see what time they were open, and they gave me a time, and we went there, and there was, Mike, I've never seen anything like this. I've never, ever, ever seen anything like this. Like where you go to Walmart and you have to stand in fucking line, and they're temping people.
Oh shoot!
Have you guys ever seen that?
They're tempting people.
Yeah, they're tempting people.
Oh, nice. Oh, they're tempting people. I thought you said they're tempting people. Like, wait, what?
Oh, no, like they're taking.
Hey, big boy, you want to come to Walmart?
Right? Right?
Temptation.
I mean, it's just kind of crazy. Have you guys ever seen anything like that before in your lives?
Yeah, I've seen it at the airport. They tempt people at the airport, depending on the way to airport you're going to. They'll tempt you.
Right. But I mean, just in like
I sort of like it because I think it's like I like it because they're like it's making people be more disciplined and it's forcing people to be more to live in more structure.
Isn't it? That's what it is, though. Yeah.
Yeah, and I like it because I'm like, bro, this is how I've been living my life for the longest time with like just like strict rules. And it's like other people they want to come in, they want to like cough on shit and like and I'm just like stop.
Imagine if that whole fucking thing where they were opening ice cream and fucking licking it was still a goddamn thing.
It still is.
Is it really? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it still is. And the juice thing is still a thing too. Like it's just ridiculous. People are stupid anymore.
And then they're walking around with that COVID. I'm telling, like, man, it should be a crime, like a real fucking crime.
Apparently, one guy got charged with terroristic threats.
It should be. Oh. I cannot believe, Yam, your fucking state is fucked up.
Is it as bad as North Carolina?
In California, you can give somebody AIDS.
Yeah,
and
it's okay.
And misdemeanor.
Yeah, I would never. That's why I would never date anybody who
what the fuck?
From here.
You can literally. That's like saying you can literally kill someone and only have it to be a misdemeanor. Either way, like even if you get treatment for it, it's like $3,000 a month. I work full time and 2 fucking part-time jobs. I cannot afford $3,000 a month of medication to keep me alive.
But if you're a man, you can, and you say shut your whore mouth at work, you can be incarcerated and like given the death penalty, basically.
Really?
They just be like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something rude to a woman?" Okay, yeah, get the electric chair.
I think is that a figure of speech or did you like? I mean,
no, they will literally. Yeah, what you're talking about. What you're talking about is how that if something negatively impacts women in a place like California, they're gonna go the opposite way in terms of punishment. They're gonna try to make the laws lenient.
Good extremes, yeah.
But if something negatively affects men, more than women, like say like domestic abuse, then they're gonna ramp the punishment up as high as they can so that they can actually get money out of the process, basically. So it's like, oh, cool. We know that men are going to be convicted of this more often. Let's just like throw them in the clink for 25 plus. Meanwhile, women are going to be out here spreading diseases and all kinds of like gross stuff and actually like being violent against like men and stuff and domestic abuse. But we're just going to give them a slap on the wrist. Same
Yeah.
with like certain neighborhoods when it comes to like black crime too. They'll just like let them right back out onto the streets. But don't be a person that follows the laws, because you're just gonna you'll be arrested for life if anything bad happens, or like if anything bad happens to you. Yeah, if anything bad happens to you and you try to live your life to obey the laws, you're gonna be seen as like the worst person ever. But if you're just like,
you know the Good Samaritan law over there, Yam?
Yeah, I think if you turn somebody in who's had like a drug overdose or like drinking and you're underage, you won't get caught. Is that what you're talking about?
No, like Good Samaritan. Like if something happens to somebody in the street and you actually, because like I know in Rhode Island, or Rhode Island or Connecticut, where like if you witness a crime and you don't report it, you could be arrested.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because technically you're supposed to be a Good Samaritan. It's called the Good Samaritan law.
Yeah. You know what? Most people don't though. Most people don't say anything. They watch it. They pull out their phones.
Yeah.
Record it and shit. It's crazy. Like we lost all humanity or sympathy for humanity almost.
Oh, definitely. Most definitely.
Like, you could literally watch a murder and now, very rarely will someone stand up.
Definitely.
That's true.
I mean, yeah.
Now you're not going to stand up. You'll just put it on World Star.
Right.
Yeah.
World Star!
Meanwhile, we're over here trying to help people like from committing suicide, and they want to call us a hate group because we want to talk out things that have negatively impacted men who want to the point they want to kill themselves, and then they're like, "Oh,
I'm going to kill myself," and the person they're telling it to takes out their phone and says, "Hold on, wait, all right, go ahead."
Yeah, that's legit. Like I think people should be arrested because technically, if you can actually make it. It's actually against. You can actually make it illegal because you're tampering with evidence at that point. In all technicality, you're tampering with evidence.
That's true. You have video recording, and it's like you don't get to decide. That's what people say, like, "Oh, it's my phone," but you don't get to decide what kind of how much a video on your phone assists in a case in order to convict and or relieve someone of any fault
crimes. Yeah,
like we need that video.
Technically, you're tampering with evidence. Mm-hmm. It'd be no different if you walked on a crime scene. If you walked on a crime scene and start picking up bullet casings.
I mean, it's crazy that we even have to have a law to get people to care about one another. And they're not even, and it's still not even caring. They're just doing it because it's the law.
The sad part about that, you also got to take consideration. This is America. We need warning labels on everything, so nobody will sue or have a reason to sue and shit. You need a caution or hot or warning. This is not for ingestion. Like this is the only country in the world where I can think of one of the few countries in the world where like you need a warning label on every fucking thing. Because in Latin America, we don't have any warning labels on shit. We know that the shit will kill you, maim you, burn you, or fuck you up for the most part. Yeah. Whereas America is like, really? They got this shit?
They got this shit.
Like it's so bad. Coca-Cola bottles even have warning labels: caution, don't use for this, or don't get in your eye. Shit like that. It's like really, dude. Coca-Cola
every
now.
woman in America should have a poison sticker or a danger. Poison, danger, caution, or something like that. Some sort of tag.
Every woman should have a Mr. Yuck sticker on herself.
Every girl should have a
Mr. Yuck. They need to bring back Mr. Yuck so you can put it on women.
Every girl should have like a red lock that's like a lockout tag. So it's like only the person who actually has control can come and like unlock the panties.
I like that.
Otherwise she's just restricted from use.
They used to have a thing like that. I don't know. Yeah. Yep. Fucking A. We need to go back to them times. Women were property. You always dragged them by the hair so the sand wouldn't get in their pussy, though.
Wait, what? So sand wouldn't get in her pussy, right? Wait a minute.
No, because if you drag them by their feet.
So many layers.
If you drag them by their feet.
Wait a minute.
They would get sand in their pussy. So
we gotta unpack this shit. We gotta unpack this. I'm sorry. We have to unpack this shit.
First
Way
off,
too many layers.
Where geographically?
First off, disclaimer: Pico Trend doesn't approve of pulling hair unless it's in a sexual manner, unless it's bedroom sexy time. Pico Trend channel doesn't believe in pulling of the hair of women.
Yeah.
Now continue.
I even come with the fucking warning label.
Now, are we talking?
Here and here.
Huh?
Most of these women have got false in there and here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they got
I know.
all kinds. They got more than just sand in there.
Yeah. Right?
They find me like sand. But
oh, look, your weave looks nice, but is that Gongacifa herpes right there next to the track? She got Gongacifa herpes on the track.
One time, I was over at a house and I was like, I don't know, 16, 17 years old. I'll never forget this because she's the only one that has ever said this. Okay, so it's not really that big of a deal, but I mean, okay, so I was over at a girl's house, and I was sitting there and we're watching TV, and I'm like, we're doing our thing or whatever. And I start like, kind of playing with her clit a little bit. Well, she gets up, she goes grab something to drink. And while she's gone, and my God, it smelled so goddamn bad that I put my hand out like this and I kept my fingers apart so another one wouldn't touch the other one. You get fucking infected with this fucking smell. So she come back and she sat down next to me. And I put my hand in her fucking, like right under her nose like this. I went like that. And you know what this bitch said to me? She goes, I know what pussy smells like. And I said, that is not what And I laughed. Oh, no fucking way am I fucking you. No,
that's awesome. That's good. Good.
That is too funny.
I still got it, but I almost wanted to cut the fucker off. I just couldn't do it without fucking some painkillers. Oh, it was horrible. It was so bad. It was so bad. And she thought that's the way it was supposed to smell. Like, no, that's not how it's supposed to fucking smell.
No. Oh my goodness, that is so funny.
For real.
Hey.
Yeah, it was, man. Yeah. So, yeah, I just wanted to tell you that.
No, it's good. No, that was in the line. That was perfect. And it's something I noticed is like anytime I'm talking to somebody who has to hear my opinion about, or has to hear a story or what I think, it's like sometimes it's hard for them to follow. Like they're like, I'm losing track of the conversation. I'm like, well, first off, that's a you problem. I'm gonna need you to fix that. I'm gonna need you. Right?
That sounds like a personal problem.
I'm gonna need you to keep up with me because I bounce from topic to topic to topic, but they're all about how you fucked up. And right? This is about you right now. It's not about me. And if people can't keep up, a lot of times they'll just be like, who hurt you? Or like, maybe that's your experience, but it's not my experience. Like, if you were listening, I was talking about something that you can relate to. I'm trying to make it easier for you to understand, but you don't want to listen. Right. And it's like, I'm going to have to let, like Tico's have been saying sometimes, like, I'm going to have to let you figure that out on your own.
Yeah,
and
literally.
Like, if a certain person doesn't have the experience, they can't say that I'm wrong, and they can't say that they don't agree. And I'm not talking about that one time. I'm talking about any time. Like you can't say that you don't agree if you haven't experienced it. You're trying to put me in a box, and you're saying I'm putting you in a box. Come on, that's not how this is going. Right. I'm trying to give you that space to grow. But I'm telling you, you're in this situation because of this, and that's a fact. It's not something that I can say without pissing you off. But you don't even want to be pissed off. You just want to be happy being ignorant, basically. Like I had somebody tell me, like,
I mean, isn't it like the more you know, it's kind of a curse. You know what I mean? It's much easier not knowing nothing. Like literally, it's much easier that way.
True, very true.
But ignorance is bliss. But with the red pill, you can that's why I'm talking when you learn these skills of intimidation and stuff. It's like you can shut off the knowledge and just be that ignorant person when it benefits you, because a lot of people try to use things that they've told you as ammunition to sort of make you obligate your attention, and then make it so that you have to keep bending to their will, keep falling into the conversation and giving them more and more. It's kind of like a vicious cycle. So if you just flat out say, I have no idea what you're talking about, that nips it in the bud right there. So that's a tool.
True.
That if you don't know how to use it at the right time, you're going to be simping so hard. You're going to be so like your life's going to get more and more complicated because you can't say no. I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of my face. I don't.
Right.
And that's something that I try to teach people by leading by example. Like if there's something I don't want to do, I'm gonna let everybody else around know that this is not something that Yam does. And then for the future, no one else is gonna step on that unless they literally don't know. And then either I or somebody else is gonna have to remind them.
Yeah.
Which is fun to watch sometimes. I'll be honest. I'll be completely honest. So I like seeing my work that I put into myself carry to fruition with other people around me for the most part.
Yeah, absolutely. The people feeding off you.
Yeah. And then not in an abundance, not like they're feeding off me to the point where I have nothing left. Like when you see certain people where they're like, they have so many vampiric relationships that they're just like easy targets. To me, it's like I have enough people who build me up that when I'm out in public and I'm doing my thing, it's like everybody can get some of Yam. Like there's enough Yam to go around.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, Biggie Smalls.
We got sweet potatoes for days. We got smashed sweet potatoes for days. Everybody can get them.
Everyone can get on this gravy train.
Right.
Yeah. But not everybody. But just
Yam's a hoe.
Yam's a hoe. No, not sexually.
Yam's a hoe. Everybody say ho.
Hey. Ho.
Oh
yeah.
shit.
Yeah. No, but like I said, I like seeing all the work that I do on myself, everything that all the ways that I treat myself. I like seeing it echo out into the way that people treat me, and that's validation enough. I don't need everybody to agree with me in order for me to feel good. I just need to know that I did what I was supposed to do in that moment.
Same here. I don't care if you agree with me. I just wanted to put my message out there. Did you receive it? Did you not receive it? Did you like it? It doesn't matter if you liked it or not. The question is, did you receive it?
Yeah.
And that's why I don't like comments, because the comments are like, I can't control them. And so I shouldn't have to see them. Like, I wish somebody else could manage my page. That's why, of course, if it's a positive thing that affected somebody, I want to know that. But if somebody's like, "Oh, you sound stupid, bro," it's like, first off, you're my main customer, so thank you for watching the video. And second, fuck you, fuck your face, and fuck your day.
I think we'll just take my line.
I learned that from you.
I know, legit.
That's what I want to say. Most of the time when people comment, and that's why I upload whatever the fuck I want to the channel, because the moment I start uploading what people want, that's when I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to make anything that somebody wants because I don't care.
I try to do like a fine line, not a fine line, but I try to do a little both. I talked about what I wanted to talk about, but if like a suggestion was made in the comics, I looked into it. You know what I mean? Because I wanted to, just recognizing that they're there and this is what they want, the information on. Sometimes your audience can tell you exactly what they want to hear. If they I mean, I understand what you're saying, the validation point, but I'm looking at it other, not just validation, but I mean, if you want a growing channel, I mean, you're going to have to do some things that, that don't necessarily interest you. But again, like I said before, if it interests you, that's going to show on the camera anyways.
Yeah, I think the funniest comments I get, and still to this day, the funniest comments I ever gotten was, "I'm a white supremacist." That is my all-time favorite comments that I get. "You're a white supremacist."
Man, I wonder if I still have that meme. I had a meme of there was a black guy and he had a Nazi symbol tattooed on his chest, And I thought that is such an oxymoron. What is going on there?
Yeah, like, and I just laugh at shit like that, and it makes me laugh. And then, like, my favorite ones are, you obviously hate women. Well, I guess I do, but you do know the women actually upload my videos to my channel, so.
Right.
So technically, I'm employing women. So how do I hate women from employing women? Like,
yeah, and it's not a MiGTOW's job to walk around with a woman on his arm to prove to you that he
doesn't hate women. Yeah,
support him. Exactly. It's not my job to to convince you of anything. I'm just sending a message, spreading a message.
Yeah. Yeah. This is not a dick pissing. This is not a dick contest. This is mainly me trying to keep you from going into harm's way and keep you out of being, sued, jailed, killed, maimed, accused of MiGTOW, anything under the sun for the most part. This is what all I'm trying to do. I don't really give a damn how big your dick is. Like, that's not the message. The message is keep safe, basically, and don't hang yourself, or don't. If you feel as though you feel suicidal, don't do it. There's another avenue for you to take, basically. Right. That's basically the message. So don't get into any trouble, and if you feel as though your life is over, it's never over. There's another path you can take.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the message. That's the message in general, across the board from everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, like, regardless of what you want to, how you want to paint people in the community, it's like most of these people are going to be the future of this manosphere's entertainment, unless they're going to retire from the manosphere. Like, they're here to stay. So any shaming that you do to them is just going to basically be a part of documenting their rise up. Like, anything that you can't. There's nothing you can say in a comment section that's going to bring somebody. That's going to make somebody like, oh gosh. I mean, there's examples in the YouTube algorithm of people who have let trolls get to them, and Etika,
those are
people like or like Wings of Redemption, or like a Dark Side Phil, or like people who have been doing coasting really good, and then all of a sudden, like, a troll gets under their skin, and then they change up, and then it's just like there's a lot of examples of that, and you have to be able to filter information, and that's one thing that I think the red pill does, is it like makes it so that you're paying attention more to when people are trying to abuse your time and abuse your willingness to be open-minded, and it turns you into a more vicious person, because you're like, I'm not putting up with that. You're wasting my time.
We also have to take consideration too that people who do that's technically a female feminine trait, because like I was saying earlier about it in a video a while ago, if you ever notice, a woman can get 1,000 compliments, 1,000 likes, compliments. The minute one person says one wrong thing that doesn't fit all the compliments, fuck all those compliments. How are you going to call me ugly? You're ugly. Well, you got all these compliments. Go play with your betas over there. Well, no, you can't talk to me like that. I'm beautiful. Well, obviously you're not, if you have to convince me that you're beautiful and all these people believe you're beautiful. Why are you focusing on my one comment to your 1,000 ass-kissing comments? And that's typically how women react.
I hate that.
Yeah, like, that's literally how they react. They can have 1,000 men kissing their ass. The minute one man's not kissing their ass, fuck all the rest of these guys. What the fuck is your problem? Why are you calling me this? Who the hell you think you are? And it's literally how it goes.
Yeah.
Like, forget the fact that you got all these other comments and all these, it just blows my mind how women can actually.
I think it's crazy how they can forget that, but not forget about the negativity. Like, if you're gonna disregard something, disregard the whole part of it. What? Just don't be picking and choosing what to acknowledge and what not to. Because the moment you start criticizing one person, like if you criticize me, what I have to think out of thousands of people, that makes my opinion valid over you.
Yeah, literally. Like, the fact that you validated my one, you're okay, you're ugly, that validates my opinion over all the rest of them, all the other thousands of people that's kissing your ass and licking your toes and drinking your bathwater. It's just facts.
I think it's.
I love that video, Tico. You're like, the girls are like, fucking pathetic.
What happened?
That video that you uploaded where the guy was like kissing their toes, and then it was like
Yeah,
the
literally.
selfie,
That's
and then
literally what it was.
she was like,
Yeah.
I want to do it. I
Oh
want
my
to do it.
god!
I want
Should
to
we
do it.
spit on him?
She
Should
was
we
like,
spit on him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
pathetic. Should we spit on him? Yeah, let's spit on him.
Every,
Like,
every time I see a man do that, I'm like,
right. I'm like that Native American with the tear in his eye in the one commercial. Oh shit. And sometimes I'm
Yeah,
like, better
so-
you than me.
it's weird, I had an ex-girlfriend that like, so her and I used to make fun of one of these guys, and then when we broke up, she dated somebody that was like that guy but just smoked weed. Like that was the only different thing. Like he was a little bit cooler because he had like kind of had that. He kind of had that like oh, I smoke weed, I'm kind of cool. But it's like
kind of cool, not really
I'm kinda
cool,
cool.
just kind of
But it was
cool,
like,
not
I looked at
100%
the
cool.
features. I looked at the features of the dude, and I was like, okay. So they're both kind of like this frumpy looking, but one person like has a little bit more confidence and like smokes the weed, and the other guy is like a SJW, like hardcore neckbeard kind of guy. It was just like it blew my mind because it's like, what do you want really? If like you want to make fun of that person, but at the same time you're going
You
after
want that
same
person.
kind of person. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's it.
And the sad part about that is I'm willing to bet that guy wasn't an alpha Chad either.
None of them were.
My point exactly.
Yeah. And I was just like blown away because I was like, okay, like, and I think I also had to do with like, a lot of contraceptives and how it changes up because I just learned that too. After you said
from that video.
Yeah, from
Wow.
Looking into it for myself, it's like that makes sense. Like if she was dating me to achieve a certain, or while she was on contraceptive and then she broke up and then went with this person over here, it's like, well, I think that was what she truly wanted. And,
well, no. How do you know she wasn't on contraceptive before you? And then got off contraceptive after you.
Yeah.
I mean, when she met you, then got back on contraceptives again.
Contraceptive. Yeah, I don't even. That's a good point.
So you might have been the guy that she really wanted, but she's back on contraceptives, so she's going back to the goofball looking thing over there, or vice versa, like you said. Either way.
But yeah, no, I mean,
contraceptives will actually alter your ability to pick a mate for the most part.
And like I've realized it's really just not my job to keep up with any of that shit in order to have a happy life. I mean, of course, if I want to have children, I got to make sure that this girl is not taking a bunch of hormone inducing, chemicals and stuff. But that's for me to decide whenever I want to decide that. I don't have to be like all up to speed on the science and all that. I just let somebody else take care of that, and then when the time comes, then I'll be ready to handle it. But it's not something it's not all of this looks maxing and alpha awareness like stuff is just not. It doesn't apply to me because I don't really seek that as heavily. There's just things that I know that I want that I can't get. Like Dozang's like with the married woman stuff. I'm like, that is a egg cracker and a half. Like you have it all set up. She gives you what you want, and then she leaves because she has to.
She has no choice. She got somebody to answer to, and that's exactly what my friend Marco does. He basically dates married women for that reason because, bitch, you can't stick around. You got a man that you're attached to. You got things that you need to go do. Like you can't be like, there's not gonna be no lay around in my house like, oh well, no, I got off this morning. Nope. You got shit to do.
Because I'll be honest, the last time I did that, the last time I was hanging with a broad that I was chummy with, she ended up taking all my friends' hobbies and all of the stuff that made me better than her. So like that's what happens, and people don't realize that. They think that they got to find this hoe and turn her into a housewife, or they got to find this person who isn't fully complete and like complete that person with their status, their sense of humor, their personality, their money. And then all of a sudden they realize they didn't have any of that stuff to begin with, and that woman took it all away from them.
Yeah,
and now they're just broken.
The thing with that, Yam, that you have to realize is women do that so they can actually level the playing field. Because if you're actually at a better, women always want to be at an advantage over their men for the most part. So by her taking away your friends and all the stuff that makes you, now she has the advantage over you because now you need her and you don't have your things to fall back on. You don't have your friends to go out with and fall back on because now you need her. You see what I'm saying? Because women want to feel wanted or needed for the most part.
And they know we're prideful. We're too prideful to say fuck it and fuck all my friends. I don't care about them. They know you're gonna come back.
It's not even that. It's not even that. It's just the fact that she wants power over you. Right. In any way, shape, or form, let it be emotionally, mentally, or physically. She wants the power over you.
And it's fucked up. It's fucked up. So many men fall for it. I mean, so many men are willing to give up their friends and give up their quote unquote hoes. Give up their, they'll move, they'll sell. They won't have a fucking job. They'll sell their vehicle just to get to another state for a woman. I mean, leave everything behind.
Yeah. You want to know the funny thing when it comes to me in relationships? I basically weigh how long I knew this person with how long I knew this person. And if this person outweighs you, that means this person can stay and you have to go. Like, well, I think you should get rid of your friend. I think, like a good example, I think you should get rid of your friend Marco. Let's say I knew Marco for this long. I only knew you for this long. Do you want to go?
Get rid of Marco.
Do you want to go? Legit. Like, do you want to go?
Marco's here to stay.
Marco's literally here to stay.
And when the relationship is over, you go back to your hoes and your friends, but a lot of them are like, nah, you were too good for me then.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna. I mean, you dropped me.
As soon as women get into a relationship with a man, the first thing
time for me to get up and go.
Go ahead, Valhalla.
What's up, Valhalla?
What's up?
Go ahead. What you're saying, Valhalla?
The thing with women, as soon as they get into a relationship with a man, the first thing they want to do is become his friend, so that they can control everything he does.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, true.
That's true. Yeah. And it's like they can't live like what I think I said once is like there's no living your life for me. I can't live with it, and there's no living my life for you. We are two individual people, and so if I can't carry out what I normally carry out on a daily basis with you there, then you're of no use to me.
Oh, definitely. Most definitely.
And so it's like, but nowadays it's like they want men to be able to like change, and it's like
but they don't want to change in the process.
Be stable. Yeah, the men are stable and women have to change, but women don't want to change anymore because they want to be like men because they think they're equal to them.
Yeah. And the sad part about it is they're not, because for you to be equal, you have to take the responsibility of the decisions that you make. And the sad part about it, women don't want to take responsibility for that.
And the world ain't giving them that responsibility. I mean, they're like, you don't have to. We'll give the responsibility to the men, but you can have the status.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is it was kind of like the joke that I made. It's only a matter of time when a woman goes in to do something, or she wants to sign a loan, or she wants to get an apartment, or she needs a job or something like that, or stuff like that. Then the bank or the business is going to be like, well, I'm gonna need a man to sign for you, because you technically don't have to take responsibility. So somebody needs to take responsibility for this. Let it be your uncle, your husband, your boyfriend, your brother, your granddad. A man has to take responsibility for you, because I want my money back, basically. Right. And it's only gonna be a matter of time before business start implementing that type of shit. Because what's the point of even doing business if you can't get the proper resources back from what the woman actually swindled out of you, because literally she's not paying the shit back, so she literally swindled it from you.
No, I think I don't even know this woman. I've heard, I guess there are women out there that can buy houses on their own, but that percentage is so fucking small. It is so goddamn small.
Hell, I've known women who actually bought houses that cost more than what their fucking salary is, and I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck they got the loan for that damn house.
Right, yeah, a lot, and
you make $29,000, $230,000. How?
They got a constant income because they have a constant income.
Well, no. Well, she has children, yes, but like she literally got a house for like a little over, like I would say it's like $250,000, but she only makes $29,000 a year. And that's going overtime.
Does she get child support
Well,
and or
I don't-
alimony?
But she doesn't get child support.
Does she get alimony?
No, she doesn't get alimony.
That's strange.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, it's a small percentage. There are women that do it.
I don't
these
know how it works in
that are
America.
career
but
women
in
that always
the UK,
these are
women
them.
do that by getting a guarantor.
Go ahead, Valhalla. Sorry about that. Y'all were both talking at the same time. Go ahead, Valhalla.
I said, I don't know how it works in America, but in the UK, women manage to do that by getting a man to stand guarantor for them.
Yeah, and it's only a matter of time before the rest of the world is going to end up where men are going to be the guarantor for women for the most part. And it's sad, but that's what it's coming to eventually. Because if women don't have to take responsibility, a man's going to have to take responsibility for them, even if he doesn't want to.
Yeah, so that's the thing, you know what I mean? In the UK, you know what I mean? The man has to stand guarantor for the woman because the banks and the building societies don't trust the woman. And then when she decides she's going to default on it, he gets stuck with the debt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that right there should make men think more often when that actually happens. Like, how many times you have to get stuck in debt for you to actually realize that this is not for you and you're just being used as the fall guy for the most part. Because a lot of men are being used as the fall guy when it comes to women.
Yeah.
A lot of men are going to end up being the fall guy. And it's sad.
Yeah.
And that's exactly how you should look at women for the most part in this day and age. As like, you know, you work for like some clandestine agency and they fuck up so badly they need a fall guy. Guess who it is? You.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the way it is. It's crazy that we even made a world like that. I mean, whoever thought that was a good fucking idea? That we prop up these. We're the power behind the throne, so to speak. We're like the woman's army. Like we don't hold no, you know, in the society that we live in now, we do all the work, but we hold no fucking power.
Yeah, like I've never seen anything like that where like, you know, it damn looks like a matriarchy to me, sadly.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of the Western worlds look like a matriarchy to me.
And how did it, I mean, it's so fucking, I mean, the Western world has always, it's always kind of been like that.
Well, no, it's never really been like that until like recent years, literally. Like latter years, I would say. Like when it first started, it was fine. When like, you know, went through his transitions and his many phases, it was fine. Then somehow, some way, in the 1900s, like mid to late 1900s, shit just started going like cattywampus. From there, it started being a gradual thing from the 1900s to the 2000s. So it's literally like a recent thing in history.
Okay.
It's literally like a recent thing in history of like, you know, Western worlds for the most part.
So, what the hold on. I'm trying to see like when did the woman's suffrage? So at least 1848, the woman's right movement was started in 1848.
Yeah. And the sad part about that is they didn't really have the power that they did until like the 1900s.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Because I think about that time, between that time and the 1920s is when women did that thing where they said, well, we're going to stop giving our men sex until they capitulate to us for the most part.
Right.
And that's when shit went downhill from there, basically, because that's when you knew men were simps.
Man, I honestly
it's called being put on punishment.
And people are literally fucking extreme with this, but I honestly think we fucked up when we gave them education.
I don't think they fucked up when they gave them education. I think they fucked up when they put them on a pedestal.
But like education, yeah, because what you're saying, Dozangsands, is partially correct. But what you did is you made it so that like people who decide to use education for a purpose are no longer put on a pedestal, and instead anybody should be told that they should get an education. So you essentially put any woman in that like Marie Curie position, like that. You know, that the woman who actually like studies, or like Maria Teresa who studies the Bible, or like anybody who actually takes the time to learn
And I'm not saying those are like the shining examples. I'm just saying those because everyone knows those people. But like, if somebody takes the time to learn something, they should be applying it, and then people shouldn't be like worshiping someone just because they have an education. Like education used to be pretty much useless for the majority of people, but now it's essential. And so and it's because of the amount of like, I think it's because of the amount of pedestalization we've done.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is like what Yam is saying, like literally everything's like mandatory now, or you need it. It's an essential. Why are you praising women for getting something? That'd be like praising a woman for breathing today.
Like, oh my gosh, she's just breathing.
She's breathing. Give her an award. She's breathing. That's literally what it is nowadays. Education. That's literally what it is nowadays. It ain't shit. Like anybody can get it. Like you're literally praising her for breathing. Is all it really is. It's basically like a participation trophy. Everybody participated. Yay. That's literally all it really is now anymore. Like, and people put them on pedestals for stupid shit. Like, I'm a mom. Okay, well, duh. You laid down, you had sex, you're a mom. We're not praising you for being a mom. Like, that's something that just happens when you have sex. Duh, bitch.
Yeah, but like let a woman find out that a man, let a woman find out that a man had given up sex. Oh shit! He better not give up sex, or else he's like a fucking incel,
or he's gay, or he's this, or he's that.
Incel don't even exist. I hate that fucking word. It don't even exist.
I know. I didn't want to say it, but I knew that I had to like bring it into bring it in for this argument. But like, yeah, you just watch. Like some woman says like, I'm giving up relationships. I'm gonna date as many people as I can.
We praise her.
I'm gonna date as many people as I can, and then and if I want to, I can always go back. But it's like once a guy says I'm giving up sex, like a woman wants to be able to say like, okay, then you're never gonna get sex again because that's what people like you do. That's just who you are. You were hurt, and I get to have sex with all these other people that get constant sex. And that's my life. And these two foods can't cross. Like I need to have my vegetables over here and my meat over here. And they can't cross. It's like that's how it is. And I'm okay. I'm out of the game temporarily, baby. It's like that's how I like, or like something like that. You're like I can choose whatever I want. And they're like, no, you can't. But what are you? Define yourself. I don't have to. I live my life the way I want to. And it's like, okay. Then what are we even talking about anymore? I realize what's going on. So you just want somebody, you want attention, but you don't want to talk about what I want to talk about. Like equality. Right. You want equality. What I want. You want me to want what you want.
Yeah, a woman wants the fucking cake or the cake and eat it too. She wants the frosting, the middle, that she wants everything. She wants the whole fucking thing.
Legit.
It was never about you.
It was
never about us. It was always about her.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
And that's the sad part.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And like none of the other dudes that she's messed with can really talk to each other because that's how she gets exposed. None of the other women.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah, you can't. And any of the women that I've been with in the past, I can't have any contact with them.
Facts,
because,
AJ, facts.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, awesome. I had to go to Discord because my Bluetooth.
All right, guys, I'll leave out. But I'll keep listening and I'll like comment and stuff. But I gotta go into the house now. So.
Okay.
All right, brother.
I'll do my outro. Yeah. I'm Shaky, aka Dozang's partner in crime. 2019, the class of 2018, Red Pill class of 2018. I'm still going back. For classes. They gave me an They gave me an honorary doctorate, so I'm gonna be in there teaching people as long as it takes. But as soon as these baby mamas come in here trying to teach Red Pill, I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm gonna take a sabbatical. Dozang's and I are gonna go traveling during that time. And we're gonna do some studying. We're gonna be studying broads abroad. So that's what we're gonna be doing.
That's a great YouTube channel. You'd get a lot of money off that.
Yeah.
Studying broads abroad.
Right.
Studying broads abroad. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do.
Which ones are the freakiest? Which ones are the nicest? Which ones
The
are
nicest.
good fuck or not? You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I heard Finnish girls give great head.
All right.
Finnish girls
Can you
give
hear me?
great head, but
We can hear you. We can hear
Okay,
you.
awesome.
and
Awesome.
MiGTOW on the win.
Yeah.
Make sure that when you're in the 34 tomorrow, you don't drink too much. All right.
Right.
Just drink a moderate amount. All right. Drink responsibly, but drink dangerously. Drink
Drink
dangerously.
responsibly, but drink dangerously.
Yeah.
Dangerously responsibly.
Right.
All right. Peace out, Tico. Hey,
See ya.
good to meet your chest, Valhalla. It's very nice to meet you.
Double chested pisties.
Double pitch to chesty, exactly.
Yeah, I double pisted chesty. Yeah.
All right, Tom.
Yeah, I'm just like, I got like
You have 0 hours and 12 minutes of remaining drive time.
yeah.
Yeah.
I just got like just waiting for I got like literally less than like fucking 4 minutes before I can start driving.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm gonna get to the first rest area, and first rest there, like the truck stop area. And I'm gonna check my truck over because I'm not checking this truck in this neighborhood. I'm not getting out of the fucking truck. I ain't getting out of this fucking truck.
Oh, goodness.
I'm in the middle of nowhere, and getting to the shipper, I lost signal. Who's gonna hear me scream?
We don't want you to scream. We want you to be quiet as you die in peace. Let me stop.
At least they can make it quick, you know?
Yeah, true. Very true. Sadly, but true. So what you been up to, Val?
Valhalla.
Sorry, just lighting the cigar.
Just lighting a cigar. You're trying to kill us over there. Sorry. It's like, okay, you got COVID. We're gonna have to quarantine you now. I know. I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with you.
We can do this two ways. Either you know I'm crazy, right? You do know I'm crazy. So why are you in the driver's seat? I'm getting ready to drive.
Because he was sleeping and you bugged him.
Well, I'm a truck driver.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You took his bed. You basically took his bed.
Well,
Be nice to Milo. Be nice to Milo.
He could have it back whenever I'm done, which will be in 5 hours. He got 34 hours.
Disclaimer: We don't approve of what MiGTOW and the Win is doing to Milo. He merely took his bed. We disapprove of that on the Tico Trend channel. I'm just messing.
He got three. He got 3 beds. So,
I'm just messing. I'm just messing.
I know.
That's his favorite one. That's his favorite one, though.
If you had prehensile thumbs on the CDL, you'd be driving too.
Right? Right? Oh, goodness, he's put his ass to work. Looking at everybody driving down the road, they see a dog driving a truck like, the fuck? The fuck?
Yeah. I'm just waiting, like I said, I'm just waiting for this clown world to continue on going.
Hey, sometimes that's all you can do is just wait for it to continue on going.
Just keep on trucking.
Pretty much.
Man, my grandpa was a truck driver for a lot of years. He was a Korean War veteran, but after that, he became a trucker. And I always loved playing on the TV when I was younger. But me and my younger brother, we like to talk shit. So we got on that CB and we were talking shit to all these truckers, not knowing that, all the truckers in the area knew my grandpa.
Right, right, literally,
So we got our asses beat because we were just saying some really foul shit.
Yeah, my mom was a trucker.
Yeah,
before she passed away. She used to crack me up. Like, how are you trucking and you small? Like, how you gonna be small and trucking? It's like, if a good gust of wind, or if you walk by a truck and it's going at like 20 miles an hour, your ass is gone.
With the wind.
Literally, like the wind of the truck is gonna blow your little ass away.
It actually suck you underneath going
Yeah,
fast.
yeah. Oh yeah, if they're going faster. Oh yeah, they can actually suck you under there, like a current. Literally, a current.
I've almost gotten sucked under a truck.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of freaky.
Yeah, like if you ever notice, if a truck blows by you on a highway,
Yeah.
it literally feels like your car is being pulled towards it.
Yeah. I only
It's like you literally
opposite directions.
Yeah.
I really noticed it, I guess.
Yeah, like it literally feel like you're being sucked in, or like you literally got to take control of your steering wheel because like you literally end up right under the truck.
That's
great.
You want to try overtaking the truck on a motorbike.
Yeah. Yeah, driving a truck on a motorbike is not driving a motorcycle or a dirt bike near a truck is like probably the worst thing to do.
Oh hell no! You shit. You
just better you either better keep ahead of the truck or stay behind the truck at that point.
Pretty much, and draft them.
Yeah, and draft them.
And you might want to stay. You might want to stay in view because once we lose track of you, if you can't see in front of me, that means I can't see you, and you might kiss the trailer.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, you have to make sure you stay in the rearview mirror.
Yeah, and that's the sad part about that. Like, yeah, so you got to stay within reason. You either got to stay in the rearview mirror, you got to stay behind it, or stay in front of it, because that's the only way you're going to be safe on a motorcycle.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, and another way I've noticed with motorcycles is if you're with a car and you're drafting between two cars, or if you're drafting between a car going fast, you should be somewhat okay because that car's taking a brunt of the sucking.
Right.
So if you're going to be behind a car and the car's going fast, you might want to be right behind the car. The only problem with that, though, is the car in front of you stops very suddenly. Your ass is grass. That's the only problem with that.
Your ass is pretty much done. Bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, like Samuel L. Jackson said, bend over and kiss your ass goodbye. Who's the one that kiss the kids, kiss your mom in the morning because I'm taking you to school. Kiss your mom goodbye because I'm taking you to school.
So, MiGTOW, you ever found yourself in like some shady ass situations in like trucker lots and shit?
Yes. Yes, I have.
Yeah, like at night.
At night.
Yeah, because the trucks are so like parked close together. You ever got out and like some stranger or two just came walking up and started fucking with you?
No, I haven't got that one yet. But I usually a dog will bark and let me know what's going on.
Sure, yeah.
But I also carry a knife on me. It's about the only thing I can carry. Other than that, I'm just basically pissing in the wind.
Yeah. Do you ever go like overweight?
I try not to. That's why I normally don't fill up, and if I'm loaded, I will literally drain my tank before I fill up. Drain my tank to getting to the consignee before I ever think about filling up.
Oh, sure, yeah, sure.
To me, it's better to run out of fuel than to get that overweight charge.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty smart.
I mean, I've ran out of fuel at least a few times before at 40-something thousand. At 41,000, basically, if I go to the scale house and I'm above a certain number, I won't fill up.
Does that number change, or is that like a consistent number that you have to be at?
Well, if you add fuel, the number goes up. See, 1 gallon of diesel fuel weighs about 7 pounds.
Okay.
So you basically got to calculate how much fuel you can add in there before you fill it up.
So, does like the weight limit, does that number fluctuate, or does it stay the same?
It does fluctuate depending on how much fuel you add in your truck.
But I mean the max. So like, let's say with fuel in your truck and the weight that you're hauling is like 50,000 pounds or something like that. Does that 50,000 pounds ever move up or down?
No, trailers are limited to how much they can hold.
It's 80K, 80,000.
80,000, and so you can never ever, regardless of different
what?
states or whatever, you can never go over 80,000.
I can never go over 80,000.
What happens if you go over 80,000?
Oh, I get a hell of a ticket.
Like, have you ever gotten that before?
Nope, never got it.
How much is it?
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
Okay, all right. I just thought maybe someone would have said, I'm sure you. I mean, I assume truckers who had to pay it, so I just.
Yeah, but I never asked them.
Oh, okay.
Never got the chance to ask them.
That probably end up in a shooting spree.
I would want to know.
How much was that fine when you went over 80,000? What did you say to me?
Don't ever bring that up again.
That's why I don't ask.
That's because I'm assuming that fine would be something like a divorce, being divorce raped at some point.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine.
It depends on in the UK. It depends on how much over your weight you are. The more overweight you are, the bigger the fine.
This road is narrow.
But I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet either way. If either way, as soon as you get that fine, if you're 1 pound over the weight, it's probably a big ass fine either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, great. So how long have you had your dog?
I got him in December.
Okay.
Yeah, he's 2 years old.
I don't know. My dog looks like a little bitch. Hold on, let me see. It's not a very big dog at all. He's kind of pristine and purdy, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
I don't know. Get the glare.
My dog can be an asshole at times, but what'd you expect?
Yeah, they're just protective. They're just being protective.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's all it is. To be honest with you, man, no matter who owns the dog, even my best friend, I do not, and I know, God damn it, I know it's the owners, but I do not trust pit bulls. I do not trust a fucking pit bull. I just don't. My best friend owned a pit bull. It knew me since I was a pup, or since he was a puppy. We played with each other. But even though I knew the dog knew me. I did not trust him at all, just because it was a pit bull. That's like ingrained in my head, and nothing's ever happened to me. Like, I've never been mauled. I've never been attacked. I've never been bit. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't trust pit bulls at all.
They used to be used to look after, and
so you're right. In America, like World War II, because of the whole German Shepherd thing, the pit bull was the American dog. The pit bull was the American family dog at one time in our country.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, something happened.
They used to use them to herd. They used to herd.
Yeah, it's down to the owner. If the owner doesn't train the dog right, then the dog is going to be nasty.
Yeah, definitely. But the thing about pit bulls, what a lot of people don't know, is like the reason why they're called pit bulls is like they used to literally like herd bulls at some point in their life, in their actual history.
Really?
They're used for bulls. Yeah.
Yeah, they were bred for farming, ranching. You know what I mean? They were bred for cattle work. The same as.
Look, I'm going through the picture, so my sir, robot.
Do you guys trust pit bulls? Is it something like, if you see a pit bull, are you like kind of like, whoa?
Not really. It depends on the pit bull. Like some pit bulls, look, either we're going to fight or you're going to get out my way and I'm going to pet you. Either way, I don't give a damn what you got going on in your mind. Because I've actually been known to actually fight with a pit bull if it attacks me. especially if I'm with my children and it comes at me.
Yeah.
I get very over defensive with my children.
Yeah.
And I've been known to fuck up a pit bull because it came at me and my children were with me.
What did you kick it in the nuts or what?
No, like I remember this one time when I lived in this one neighborhood. The person that lived like 2 doors over from me was literally like a major drug dealer.
Okay.
And his fence got broken, so his pit bulls were loose. So at the time, my son Lazo was only but so old. He was he's literally in a car. He's still in a car carrier. He's like infant age, and this pit bull was walking around the house, and the one lady screams from her porch, "Be careful! The pit bulls are loose again!" Right? So I'm like, "Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me!" So I'm already mad. I'm already mad because I'm tired and I'm grumpy already. So I remember, as I'm walking up the steps, I see this pit bull coming from around the steps, and his partner in crime was like running back, basically, and running back for the most part. So this pit bull, as I'm coming up the steps to go up to my second line and then go to my door, lunges at me. Now, where I lived, it was we literally, there was the driveway right below it, and the garage is right below the stairwell. So, you literally had to go up from the driveway up the steps, and then up the steps again, basically, under your house. So, when this pit bull lunged at me, I shit you not, I switched my child from my left hand to my right hand, and I gripped the pit bull up by his choke chain, and I literally threw it over the daggone railing, and it bounced off my car. All you heard was, and the other one literally seen that, looked at me, and ran back the opposite direction. And I was not in the mood. I was not in the mood for that shit at all. I was not in the mood for that because I was with my child, and he was crying, and he was sick, and it was just pissing me off. I was in a shitty mood, basically. Any other time, I probably would have handled that a little bit differently. But because I had to wake up early and Lazo was sick, I was a bit pissed off, and I had my child in my hand too, so I was very overprotective. And it happened so quick. It was split second.
Right.
I literally reacted in a split second. I grabbed him by his choke chain as he was lunging at me, and I literally took him and I threw him over the railing, and he bounced off my car. He literally put a dent in the top of my hood, and he bounced off, and he bounced between the because how it was, I parked so close to the garage because I didn't park in the garage, so he literally bounced off my hood and fell between the car and the garage. And it was probably a foot and a half there. For him to bounce off the car and fall between it, and he literally fell between the car after he bounced off the car and hit the garage and went between the car, and it was the craziest thing in the world. And the cartel princess looked at me like, "I've never seen you do no shit like that."
Yeah. One of the times I wish I had a fucking camera.
Yeah, literally. That's back when they still had the flip phones. No, they didn't have the flip phones. No, they didn't have the flip phones. Cameras weren't as great. And I don't think they just really took pictures. No, hold on. Did they? I don't think they recorded at the time. I think they just took pictures when Lazo was younger. I think they did. No, I think they did record. Did they? When did we get the recorders? When did we get the recorders on our phones?
I don't.
When we get the video camera on our phones.
Let me see.
The old flip phone Motorola's, they used to be able to record.
Yeah, but they used to only record very little.
Yeah, I think that's
a limited time thing.
Like a 30-second
or something.
1995.
Really?
Yeah.
What phone was that?
Let's see.
Because it wasn't a BlackBerry. Yeah, that wasn't a BlackBerry.
Goddamn. I'm hoping that the current route that I'm on, I stay connected.
I think one's I'm seeing Samsung.
Samsung. I believe it.
So what is Samsung?
It's a company that makes a lot of different things.
Well, right, but I mean, what phone? What phone is
Galaxy.
it?
Now the Galaxy is the premier phone from Samsung.
Okay.
I have a stylo phone.
This is an LG then, I think.
Yeah. Of course, and again, it doesn't help that I'm in the fucking boondocks. I'm fucking sorry.
That's probably the craziest thing I ever went through or did, probably.
That is pretty crazy. You said it happened so fast. It just
it literally happened so fast. I switched hands and I gripped them and I just literally tossed them.
Just like boom, like you didn't even think about what the fuck.
It wasn't even a thought. It wasn't even an afterthought. It was like one of them things where I just reacted.
Survival. Right. What would what's her name? Princess Cartel Princess do without you, Tico?
I think she would have handled it. She probably would have shot everything and everything breathing. Fuck it. Everybody got that.
That other dog wouldn't have had a chance to run.
The neighbor that would have peeked out her door would have got shot too for peeking out her door and breathing.
Right.
You gotta get through, bitch. So ironically, despite the fact that both our temperaments, I'm actually the one that actually keeps everything steady and actually calm.
Oh wow.
Well, yeah, of course.
What would your girlfriend do if I were to troll her right now?
She probably would annoy your ass.
That's okay. That's a start.
It sounds like an ending too.
Yeah, right. Then we are gathered here today at MiGTOW and the Wind's funeral.
She was probably
like, damn it, I told you not to shoot him. He's my boy.
Would she really shoot me?
No, I'm just joking.
Okay, damn.
She loves you like a little brother. She told me.
Wow.
She told me she loves you like a little brother. I said, wait a minute, you're younger than him. Yeah. It's like, I still love him like a little brother.
You know, why is it every time all of my sisters want to hook me up with somebody, with their friends or their family, their extended friends' family or some shit. You know?
There's a harsh reality to that, honestly.
What is it about? What is it about me? Well, why don't you try for somebody else? What is it about me that?
Well, in the Cartel Princess's case, you pretty much annoyed her, so she wanted to do it on GP.
I'm my older sister, but of course I annoy my younger sister, and I annoy my aunts.
Yeah, you pretty much annoyed the Cartel Princess, and now she wants to do it on GP. Just because you annoyed her.
I know my older sister, my younger sister, my aunts, my cousins. Hell, I think at one point I annoyed my grandmother. Of course, she took the pet. I was just young enough to get the paddle to my ass. Or a hot
hell shit. Oh, hell shit. My grandma would still give me a paddle to the ass if I talk shit on her. She's 80. Yeah. She's in her late 80s.
My grandmother would just uppercut the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
You know?
That's pretty much any grandma nowadays.
So my mom, my dad. Well, my dad would uppercut me if I ever got out of line. Got disrespectful, he'd probably shoot me. But either way, I know it pretty much. The majority of the women in my family that I've annoyed some of them actually tried to hook me up with their friends, their friends' sisters.
When I was like, I think that's happened to everybody. You know, where you try to hook up with somebody and they always like seem to redirect you to a friend or something. Mm-hmm. What that basically told me, like this is what I'm thinking in my head. So, you know, I'm what, bitch? You know, I'm not good enough for you, but I'm good enough for your fucking friend.
Well, if it's your sister, obviously you're not going to date your sister. Swing that way there, Dozang.
The banjo don't pick that way. The banjo don't pick that way. You know, the banjo don't pick that way. You know,
I will admit. My twin daughters, Deshari and Karina's mother, actually was my sister's friend.
Okay.
They went to school together, abroad.
Okay, interesting. Like I said, it's like I gotta pick my poison. You know, what poison do I want? You know, which poison would you pick? Older sister, older sister or younger sister?
Younger.
Wait a minute. Why would you pick your sister? Wait a minute. What the fuck did I just miss? What did I walk into?
I was saying that, like, to whose friends they're trying to push you. You're gonna
Oh, okay. I was about to say, wait a minute. Like, wait. What the fuck I just walk into?
Are you going to take the advice of the?
You're cutting out, bud. You're cutting out.
The older, basically, would you take the advice of the older sister or the younger sister?
Neither.
If they're gonna hook you up on a date.
Younger.
They're both gonna
I
guide
would
you.
rather.
That depends on how old the younger sister is. I don't want no Epstein shit over here.
All that happens, somebody points a gun to my head, and I might help them pull the trigger.
Right?
Put a gun in my.
Here, let me get that for you.
North 20.
Let me get that. Let me assist you.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
That I ain't about that life.
Your connection is sucky right now. Nick on the win.
yeah. He's like breaking up really bad.
Hey, look, wait.
I don't know, bud.
We're going Tombstone in the win. Yeah, I'm calling Tombstone in the win.
I did.
Oh, you're breaking up badly, man.
Yeah.
You're really breaking up.
I know. I'm working on it. I'll try to be quiet.
I'm trying to be quiet, okay?
But I'll try to be quiet, but
I'll try to get a bit quiet until I get better connection.
That's too funny. That is too funny.
All right, boys, gentlemen.
I'm going by.
I have to cook a late supper here,
All right.
so I'm thinking some lasagna.
Nice.
Pretty good, right? Right. I like lasagna. Yeah. I like lasagna too. All right, so I guess an outro. I'm not very good at these. I haven't practiced an outro much, but
Nick on the win already did one. We'll let Valhalla do one.
All right. So if you're single or you're thinking about single, do that. Go single. Invest in yourself. Stocks right now are on the up. I would invest in stocks. If you don't know how to do that, ask about it because it's only going to get better.
Definitely.
That's it. I'm going to go eat. I'm going to go cook the break. Y'all take care. Come back next Friday and join. What is it? Table flip on Sunday?
No, it's on Sunday. It's relentless. It's relentless on Sunday.
Relentless on Sunday. Come back for
Table flip on Saturday.
All right, we'll see y'all later. It was fun. I love this shit. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for stopping in, Mr. Forma. Thanks for stopping in, Freaky Jersey Tales. Thanks for stopping, Chronicles of AJ. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love and respect. All right, we'll see y'all later.
See ya. Valhalla, you want to do an outro?
I guess so.
You gotta think about it.
Well, I'd just like to say, you know what I mean? Keep looking after your throat. You know, remember you up, right? You know what I mean? And peace out.
See ya. Nice having you in the live stream finally. This is Tico Trent. It's been a pleasure serving you guys. Come do it again next Friday. See y'all for Relentless on Sunday, and definitely Table Flip tomorrow. And y'all have a good one.
10-4.
And